Ah.
Bontrix says. Bontrix has correctly joined the channel. Bontrix says. Bontrix has correctly joined the channel.
Oh, I'm sure Botrix has. That's his job, after all. I'd hope so. All right. Okay. All right. Let's see. Get this going. Oh, wait. Hey, no, I actually do want you to sit in the menu for a minute. Relax. I do actually want you to sit in the menu. There we go. Lovely. That was a little awkward otherwise. Make YouTube Premium a family fare. No, I'm good, thank you. I'd rather eat. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Why can't I get to my page? Okay, there we go. It was a little concerning for a minute. All right. Sorry, wait 1 second, hold on. Are we actually live on both links? Are they correctly available in both places? Hold on 1 second, because I only see one thing here. No, both are live. Both are live. It's just fucking with me, I guess. Yeah, it is. Fine. Can I please start? YouTube, I would really appreciate it. There we go. Lovely. There. Perfect. And with that, I'm ready to give us a start. Excellent. And with that, 3, 2, 1. Hello, and welcome to Percentage Chance for the night. I say night because it is basically night at this point. It's nearly 7:30. Hi. Now, what did this nasty old man say yesterday? Oh, I don't like referring to myself as a nasty old man, even in this context. I believe he said that after Expedition 33's last session, not the literal last one, that we would come back today and do a little more. However, I'm not going to be fucking with it because I don't want to create problems live. But essentially, well, I had personal stuff earlier today, so that took priority. And then when it finally got time to, start all this, 1 second. Okay. Then I went and set up, and wouldn't you know it, the TV flickering nonsense mess just sort of started to start happening again. So I had to spend a few hours fixing that and getting the TV all set. boy, do I hate AI nonsense. Let me tell you, I cannot stand this shit. I'm glad this shit's gonna pop soon because it's literally too expensive to run. But man, at least when it's the problem, right? It's like these things are often wrong, right? But at least when I'm able to ask Google's weirdo help box, like, here's all the things happening with the TV, it can help iron out, like, okay, here's actually where you should look. And like, it does have inaccuracies, but at least like it can get me far enough to like get it back to being stable again. Because Jesus, man, it's so fucking bad. It's so fucking bad when this shit happens. All I want is just to breathe, and the TV's just like, seizure, 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 seizure. It's not great. It's happened on the first time this happened, now that I think about it, was a rival stream. So like, this is, you know, I would say relevant enough. But yeah, it's a good thing I don't have epilepsy, because this shit would have killed me by now. That's a fucking safety hazard, the TV behaving like that in that situation. To my understanding, it's something about a voltage panic is how it referred to it, basically. It's like, you know, this thing is like basically sitting at the edge of itself, not really sure how to handle, constantly trying to flick between certain settings, basically like backlight problems in the TV itself. I'm getting a new one in April once certain money refreshes for the year, which just sucks because I would have rather used that on other equipment. But like, if the TV's at the end of its life, it's only 3 years, which sucks. I guess, I mean, that I'm out of a fucking job if I don't have the TV, so fuck. Guess I have to deal with it. Unless I start fucking playing everything over here on the PC in full screen on OBS, but that's not gonna work. I'll tell you right now, that's just not gonna work. But yeah, that's a mess. So yeah, can you tell I've had a bit of a night? Yeah, it was a bit of a mess. But it's broadly set up now. I'll admit I went down a rabbit hole because I saw a video from, I think it's Caleb Reitz, who I think I've seen him do some stuff in the past that, like, on the technical side of things, that I wanted to take a look at. And a video from him popped up on my feed of your perfect, like, PS5, Xbox HDR settings on your TV for 2025. And I'm like, okay, I guess I can take another look at all that stuff. Now, admittedly, maybe given that the TV's on its last legs, maybe I shouldn't have gone down the rabbit hole, but I was like, I know what the problem is now. Hey, what's up? What are you doing? And I should have probably just accepted, let the TV do its thing for another fucking 3 months, for the last 3 months of its life, and then start worrying about perfection when you get there. There's already in the bottom right corner of the screen, it's largely not visible in most play situations, which thank God. I realized this on an earlier stream several months ago. There's like a small box, a boxed area. Xmas is near. One more week. There's like a small boxed area in the bottom right corner of the TV that is like a white blob. It's not like a burn-in thing because it's a QLED. It's not an OLED, so there's no burn-in. But like, it's just visible enough that if I'm in like a dark scene, I do see like that splotch, and it does kind of break the effect. But that could be a lot worse, to be honest. I've just kind of had to live with it, and hey, new TV next year once it's time to do that, I guess. But yeah, it is what it is. But yeah, basically I've switched on. I didn't realize this TV even had it. It does have HDIG settings, and if you don't know what that means, it's basically just a group of people and like developers and TV creators that all got together to go, here are the like universal standards for what HDR should look like. And it's a setting on a lot of modern TVs, but not all of them. I assumed mine did not have it, because it's not called HDIG in mine, but thanks to checking in with Google, it actually is Samsung's proprietary version of it. Long story short, turning that on broke the handshake with the PS5 Pro, broke some things for a little bit, had to figure out what was going on with the TV. It's fine again now. Everything's working again. The only thing I've realized is that like it is slightly dimmer, but I've tweaked some of the shadow detail levels on it to make it look like it used to for me. So now I'm just getting a more accurate color spacing issue compared to what it was before, which is nice. So now it just looks nicer for me. And funny enough, after I did all that work and then I fixed the blinking, I had this moment of like, oh, but every time I go into Rivals and I've messed up my HDR settings, I'll always look in the training menu in the training room and I'll look at the footage and I'll go, wait, no, now it doesn't match anymore. And then I end up tweaking it and then it takes me hours to fix it. But I actually did go into the training room ahead of time before starting the stream this time, just to make sure that I didn't have a panic attack when I actually went in. And great news. It actually looks very accurate to the image I have on my screen now, with some like minor exceptions. But like again, it's an HDR to SDR conversion, so it's never gonna look exactly like it does on my TV. It shouldn't. That's just kind of the nature of the capturing process. But I've done a lot of work, as well as the capture card itself does a lot of work for me, to make it look very good on any device you've got running to the best of my ability, with the exception of things that I might not be aware of that are happening, that if someone very technically inclined came into my stream and said, why aren't you doing this, 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 and this, and this, and this? I'd be like, I'd be like fucking Stephen Strange. I'd be like fucking Stephen Strange after he goes through the fucking, the big vision that the Ancient One pushes him into. I'd be like, teach me. Teach me. So yeah. If anybody that does know about those things wants to tell me what I'm doing wrong, please, by all means, tell me. I'd love to know what I'm doing wrong. But I happen to think the footage looks pretty damn good overall. But hey. But yeah, broadly, I did take a look at it. I do think it looks much more accurate to the colors on my screen, which is great news. So broadly, funny enough, it's not really going to actually affect you guys. The footage for you guys should look pretty much the same. Although I did recalibrate the PS5's HDR again, so maybe it'll look a little different. But broadly speaking, it should just look better a little bit. Or it'll either look no different, but it's better for me. So everybody wins, sort of. I'm happier, which means I'm not thinking about it, and you're happier because I'm not noticing it and then getting mad at it and then stopping for like an hour to fix it. So that's good. At least, dear God, I hope. But yeah, broadly speaking, I did take a peek at it. Like, even if I was just to jump over to the main scene for a quick second and look at the colors themselves as all my transitions break again, yeah, I think those look great. I think that looks fantastic. I'm really happy with that, actually. I'm gonna bring my camera size back up a bit again, just because I lowered it during Expedition 33 a little bit, just because it was hard to fit. It was hard to fit in there. Maybe I'll end up doing that again for this. I don't know. Who knows? But yeah, anyways, broadly speaking, that's where things are at with that right now. Secondly, I have more news. Konami threw at me a big Silver Zone of the Enders. Well, remember that you should only play Zoe 2. And that's by Kojima's word. I don't know enough about Zoe to know why. Well, I actually know. That's not true. I know enough about Zoe, even though I haven't played it. But I knew a guy that was deep in that hole, so I know more than I should. Let's put it that way. But Zoe 2 is one of the best. It was one of the all-time greats. I know that much. So I don't think you can go wrong there. Although most people will tell you to not even bother with one. Even Kojima. I think Zoe 2 starts with a fucking, here's everything you need. Don't worry about it. So have a good time with that. But yeah, the other thing that I'll quickly say on camera that I heard of Mars. I don't know about Mars, actually. Is that the first one? I actually don't know the subtitle. I know the second runner is the second game, but that's easy to remember. I don't actually know about any of them beyond the second one really too much. I know Zoe 2 is the one. I don't think did they make more than that? I thought it was just a quick thing he did in between Metal Gears, but anyway. But yeah, the other thing I should quickly announce officially is that as of tomorrow, I have the save ready to go. I guess I should cut back over here to actually show it. RGG Fridays officially returns tomorrow. So yeah, Yakuza 0 Director's Cut will officially resume tomorrow. We will be doing RGG Fridays. I will have Zoe 2, the second one. Oh, it's second one on Mars. Oh, I didn't realize. Oh, I don't know. I don't actually know what the difference was. I know there's a lot of different versions of Zoe 2, to be fair. I actually have no idea what any of the differences are between them. So I couldn't really tell you that. But yeah, I got the save back to where it needs to be last night. It's on easy mode. It is us going from chapter 6 onwards. Just main story, nothing else. Dub. So I can actually hear it this time. And see the new scenes, which I haven't seen any of. It seems like everybody hates them. I'll give you my take when we get there. So RGG Fridays will officially resume tomorrow, every week on Friday, to the best of my ability, unless something comes up. And that will carry us through. No side stuff, unless Kiwami 1 and 2 don't get their dub soon enough, and then we'll see. Maybe I can do a little bit of if I can pull a Pocket Circuit dub stream out of my ass, and then do the business and the club stuff, then it is definitely a Gundam simulator, yeah. But yeah, so we will definitely get back to Yakuza 0 Director's Cut properly on the PS5 version. It looks great. I have no issues with it. I think it's actually the thing that stunned me, I will say, is that I did not realize this coming in. I don't think this was the case for the Switch version. The cutscenes all run at 60. Like the intro runs at 60, which is crazy for me. Like sure, it's the cutscenes, and you could argue, oh, it's fine, whatever. I don't know, man. Like they just look really silky smooth, and I was expecting those to run at 30, because I believe they still did on Switch too, but they run at 60. So that shit is a clean 4K 60 all the time, no exceptions, including all the old music stuff put back in. You might have also noticed a minute ago that Kiwami 1 and 2 are also already installed. Those will be whenever they decide to add the dubs in, because I'm not going to get caught with my pants down again, starting Kiwami 1 up weekly, and then they're like, now start over. Because fuck, I'm not doing that again. So I'm gonna wait until they put the dubs in. That's why I'm making RGG Fridays a weekly thing instead of just doing it. Because, I mean, it was already a weekly thing before, but keeping it weekly now lets me pull it out slowly and let us get there, you know, stuff like that. And, you know, listen, we are just doing main story, and I'm not worrying about upgrades and stuff. But I might make some stops for Shakedown to get some extra spending money to pour into my throat, if you know what I mean. So those might extend those streams. I mean, really, all I would want to do is just like go get the slime shotgun and buy a bunch of them, and then just fucking beat his ass, because that's all you need. So yeah. Anyway. Like, I might go get Kiryu's gun shop and stuff like that. But other than that, yeah, it'll be a pretty story-oriented playthrough. Just because this is just for the dub. All right. And with that, again, I'm starting late tonight just because, again, all that stuff came out and it was too late. With Expedition 33 so close to its primary finale now, I didn't want to do that outside of a big session, so that'll be on Saturday. So, yeah. With that, let's quickly mark through shorts of the day. Shorts of the day. We only have 3 today. Like I said, I'm gonna try and kind of minimize how many we're doing on each day because YouTube's eating them. Yeah, exactly. I'd like to keep. Sorry, a fucking short started playing too early there and startled me. Need to fix that. Let me get this pulled up there. Okay, anyway, as I was saying... Oh, that's interesting. Oh, I put the wrong short in there. Oh, that explains that. Okay, cool. Now we're good. All right. Sorry about that. As every part of Google attacks me. Anyway. As I was trying to read from you, you were saying, yes, I am very happy to be a variety channel because, I mean, I like doing different things. It also gives me an excuse to... Admittedly, I pretty rarely want the channel to be one project at a time. It's also a reason that RGG Fridays is weekly. But yeah, I think especially when it's when I have a bigger thing on the plate, you kind of want to chew through that so it doesn't linger too much, you know. But yeah, also if it's just grabbing my attention the most, it's gonna be there every day kind of thing. I probably could have just put the daily marathon moniker onto Expedition 33 since it's ended up being that anyway. But also days like this have come up where it's like, it's too late in the night to do that, and that's going to be a big session with it, probably the final bosses. So I don't want to shortchange that by cutting it in the middle. We definitely want to put a big one into that. So yeah, the variety is important. It is the spice of life, as one would say, and percentage chance is all about bouncing around and checking out tons of different things. I have 6 projects queued up in my thumbnail folder right now. 2 of the thumbnails are already made, and I'm working on another thing that I've mentioned a little bit that someone's helping out with that should be a thing that will exist on every percentage chance thing, thumbnail included, going forward when it's done and figured out. I don't want to overhype it in case something goes wrong. And when I say something goes wrong, I mean, like, I don't know, I make a mistake and then that thing isn't happening anymore. But ideally, I'm very excited about it, and I hope you guys are too, because someone is helping out with it, and they are the most wonderful person ever for helping out with it. And also, very importantly, they had an idea for it that I felt so stupid for not coming up with on my own. Exactly. Yeah, I try to bounce everywhere as much as I can. Well, okay, maybe not everywhere. Admittedly, I have blind spots, but I like to think that I try stuff out. Like even earlier in the year when we tried out Atom Fall, one of the percentage chance playthroughs on the channel that did not go through all the way. It did get canceled because I was really excited about that game and I was liking it enough, but it just started to lose me a little bit. Maybe I'll go back to it one day. I'd sold it. I sent it back though. I got a refund, so I don't know. So yeah, that's an example of something like if something's not vibing with me, I'm never gonna force my way through it. You know, I don't like abandoning stuff generally, but I also don't want to be the guy that's playing something I'm miserable at. You know, or like kind of on like Atom Fall was. So you know, but it seems like a really cool game. There's just something about that middle portion that was losing me. But anyway. Since we're going to do as much rival stuff tonight as we can for Jeff's Winter Wonderland, because the winter stuff is here. We're not just doing rivals for no reason. There is actually new content today. Let's go ahead and jump through. Yeah, I really liked a lot of what it was going for. I think that just sort of lost a bit of its steam in the forest area for me. Yeah, like the big forest zone kind of started to lose me, and I kind of just couldn't get the drive to go any further. Kind of bummed me out, but yeah, it is what it is. Anyway, I want to get to rivals pretty quickly, so let's go through shorts of the day. Oh my god, full screen, goddammit. All right, we have one from E33, Rock Turtle 1, Gustav 0.
Florrie was the one. You got me. Rock? I am not a rock.
I love this curmudgeonly rock fuck.
I have rocks for brains. I am clearly a turtle.
Oh, well, we should let Stephen King know.
Stop sending hooligans over here. Stop.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
They're nice humans.
They're nice
On your
humans.
side of the caves. Now get off my lawn.
It's okay. We'll leave. We're
This
just
guy's
here for
great.
Florrie.
So, not only are you intruding,
Did he
you're
say
into
get off my
steal.
lawn in the
Oh,
French
my
didn't?
word. Humans! Well, over my dead body! Rah! Do you feel in charge?
This guy was ready to throw down. It's a hard cut. Francois. Okay. Fuck it.
Now you want to get nuts? Come on, let's get nuts. Take him down.
It's the cards that you can apply and let that be a thing. Okay, interesting. Okay, build that up. Francois Burns. He says the strongest ice attack ever. What? He came to play. And I took that personally. He came to play. Oh. All right, now we have one from Dispatch. Oh, you wrote Stalker 2 the right way you're supposed to, but text-to-speech did not like that. Finished it. It was good. Never want to come back. Real nightmare. I really loved Metro Exodus, and it seems like I love all of the Metro games, and Stalker 2 was on my list of something I was thinking about picking up in November. And I was going to do it on the channel, but I didn't end up finding time for Stalker 1, 2, and the originals first, and I kind of got intimidated out of playing them, but I still think I should give that a shot at some point. I feel like it's probably up my alley, but hey. All right, next up we have Punch Up the God from Dispatch. Oh my God, what a terrible frame of me. There we go. This was such a crazy moment. I hope you can read the stats enough here to understand what's going on, but like, this was a crazy moment. Super tantrum. Baby brother of my mommy. I trusted Punch Up, which by the way is Jacksepticeye, if you don't know. Calm the super proud baby out of his tantrum. Rescue the parents out of the pocket dimension. That sounds tricky. Who's the hardest job? This job doesn't bring bread on the table too well. No, it does not. Come on. Oh wait, I forgot. He gets to retry it. And he fucked it up again.
Well, we'll work on it.
I'm seeing stars.
Super tantrum. I literally don't have any bit I can say.
I cut that bit there.
Other than you, and he's not going to be. Well, wait.
I think it didn't take my edit into account when I hit export. God damn it. Anyway.
Come on, Punch Up. This is your time. This is your time. There comes a moment in every hero's life when he has to prove his mettle all on his own. This is that time. Sending the worst guy ever to do this job. But I had no one else. We all believe in you. Punch Up, we all believe in you. The rest of the team's like,
We?
he has to save a child from a pocket dimension. He's just a short guy that punches real good. That sucks. All right, Punch Up. How'd it go? How'd it go, Punch Up? This was such a crazy moment. 18% chance of succeeding.
And here I thought I was getting rusty.
I don't know how he did it, but he fucking did it. Punch Up the God! That shit was so good. That was such an incredible moment, dude. 18% chance. That's the lowest odds I ever had on a call that succeeded. It was the best. Never got a moment like that ever again. Actually, there are plenty of moments like that, but never quite that lightning rod. It was the best. I will quickly say once again, if you are watching these, please go check my last week or two's worth of shorts. YouTube obliterated them in views. No one seems to have seen them. If you go over and give them some views or a like, you might start a snowball again. I would appreciate it, because I don't know why YouTube ate through me this week. But anyway, I would appreciate it if you do check them out. Lastly, we have this one. Oh, this was one of my favorites from the Arkham Shadow watch along. I didn't get many clips from the watch along, but this was one of my favorites.
Simple. We killed the Batman.
Possible Batman identities. Bigfoot. This fucking whiteboard is incredible.
You got me.
Fuck. Bigfoot. They actually put a fucking picture of Bigfoot on the fucking board. Oh my God. This destroyed me, dude. This is so good. That's insane. The fucking image of Bigfoot. He's got the cape and cowl. Good. That's incredible. Who else? Unknown aircraft. Santa! Wait. Santa with muscles. Wait. Hold on. Someone in the police department is apparently cooking. Bruce Wayne, 0.2%. Someone cooked here, but they did not perfect their recipe. But also, Dracula, 95%, comes out at night. Check. Bat. Check. Checkmate, atheists. We'll read those in a second, by the way. Don't worry. Oh, that was gold, dude. I loved that. That was so good. That was so good. Oh, my God. Oh, man. All right, give me a second. I gotta trail back real quick so that I can read your comments. I just get my Chrome stuff back in order where I can see it again. There we go. All right. Can I just pop the chat out right here? Okay, good. There we go. Played, finished. No, Monsters and Stalker 2. The wall. Anomaly, the gravity should pull me, crush me, you know. What's more of the game? Stalker series, Atomic Heart. I still feel like I might want to give it a shot, honestly. I do think listen, I played all 3 of the Metro games on the Ranger hardcore difficulty, which means, well, actually no, I played it on the Ranger one, which means you keep the HUD. For the first 2 games I played it where you keep the HUD, but the difficulty's like you take a bullet, you get a second bullet, that's it, basically. Like you can take a bullet unless it's like a high-powered bullet and you're down, right? I played both of the first 2 games like that with the HUD, and then I played Metro Exodus, the most recent one, with there's only one Ranger setting, which is no HUD and all of that stuff. So I did end up doing it without the HUD, and honestly, I fucking adored it. By the way, I had played Metro 1 and 2 previously without those highest difficulty settings. With Metro Exodus, that was my first time going through it. I fucking loved it. Even though there were moments when I would take a bullet and have to run across the map again, sometimes 3 or 4 times in a row. But honestly, I kind of loved that. I kind of loved that feeling of like, no. You are gonna get, if you get tagged, fucking be careful. If you get tagged with a bullet, it's a bullet. These aren't video game bullets. This is a bullet. You're down, motherfucker. You took a bullet to the dome. That's it. And I loved that. That whole experience. I did that whole game with like that in the DLC. I kind of want to do it again on camera. I thought it was absolutely wonderful, those games. So I feel like Stalker 2 would be my vibe. The only trick with Stalker is that I feel like I want to play the earlier ones, but like that vibe of like that level of mechanical perfectionism in terms of like you get tagged with a bullet once and you're done works for me when your mechanics are like recent enough and like refined enough to where like I don't feel like I'm fighting old game stuff, whereas like the old games I do feel a bit of like I'm fighting a certain level of archaicness from 2005 or whatever, which does take me out of some of the enjoyment of it. But when you give me a game that's let's say it's like as technically refined as like Devil May Cry 5, I want to crank that to the max, right? If you give me something that's not quite as refined, I'm more of the mind that if it's frustration is good for me if I think the mechanics are worth engaging with at their deepest level. If a game is like asking for me to engage with them at that level, but it's not as refined, then I'm usually like, okay, I'll probably lower it down because I'm not having fun, you know? I actually strongly dislike the Borderlands games. I played and finished 1, and then I played 2 enough to I was hoping that it would win me over, where Borderlands 1 did not, but I still finished that one. Borderlands 2, I really strongly disliked the writing, and then the gameplay wasn't doing anything for me either, so I did not care for that. I did not play any of them beyond that, although I do think Tales from the Borderlands is one of the best sci-fi stories I've ever played, and I fucking mean that. It's incredible, which is crazy because boy, does that game's writing outshine every other part of that series. It's crazy. Not new Tales from the Borderlands, the one that Randy did recently. I mean the one that Telltale did, just to be super clear, because I don't want anybody thinking I'm talking about the new one. But anyway, yeah. So yeah, that's sort of where I'm at on those ones. But yeah, for tonight, since it is late, we will be vibing in Rivals. It's funny, I've heard 3 is generally the worst, and I saw some people saying that 4 was better. But it also seems like everybody's kind of forgotten about it already. So I don't know. I'm not in a position to say which of those is more accurate or deserving. But yeah, we'll be taking a look tonight at Jeff's Winter Wonderland, because again, it's too late for E33 tonight at this point. So we'll be taking a look at the new the return of Jeff's Winter Wonderland, along with the new map. No need for labbing. No patch notes have arrived. I might pop into the training room for just a few minutes to check a few things, but like generally, this is still the same week cycle as like the last stream we did for Rivals. So like kind of generally, I'm feeling all right. I'm trying to think. I feel like there might have been something I got. Oh, so there actually is something that's happening. So you might recall, Deadpool was listed in the duelist category, the DPS. Last night during the patch, he shifted to Vanguard, to tank. I think they're fucking with us. I think he's gonna shift to strategist again before, or not again. I think he's gonna shift to strategist as well before. I think they actively don't want us to know what he is. And honestly, that's probably all part of the bit, because it's Deadpool, right? He would probably have some weird traits, right? That's like kind of, you can go big with him, right? What if he actively switches between the 3? Right? Like, what if it's some crazy shit like that? What if he's actually all 3 somehow? What if he has buttons to swap or something like that? Or the one that I still kind of think it is, which seems more likely and less game breaking. I think he's a strategist. I think he's a strategist. His menu icon shows him doing a heart for healing, although he would just do that anyway. His menu shows him doing a heart, but also I think the bit of Deadpool healing people with all of his moves accidentally, and he's really mad about it because he doesn't want to be a healer, is a really good bit. I think Deadpool might. I saw someone talking about the idea of Deadpool throwing grenades and they heal people, and he's really mad about it. And he's pissed. He constantly talks about how he doesn't want to be a healer, but he is. And he's like saying stupid game design, right? Stuff like that. I think that would be so good. I don't know. I'm holding out for a hero on that one. But for now, Deadpool has rapidly shifted from duelist over to Vanguard, and I assume he will shift to strategist, and probably again, and then probably again before January 16th. They're fucking with us. They're keeping us on our toes with this one, and I think that's awesome. I strongly doubt he's going to be a Vanguard, I'll be honest, but here's the thing. If he was going to be a duelist, I think they would have just left him here. If they were going to do this thing of shifting him between categories just for him to be a duelist in the end, that's terrible. That's the worst, guys. Don't do that. So this, at the very least, confirms to me he's not a duelist. Right? To me, that confirms he's not a duelist. Because if they start shifting him around to keep us guessing when there's too many duelists for him to just be a duelist, nah, man, that sucks. Don't do that. They're just gonna piss everybody off. You could piss me off like that. So at the bare minimum, I think he's a tank or a strategist. I think strategist would be the most fun. Putting Deadpool in the healer category is a great idea because it makes more people want to play that. That's what it should be. You should be putting A-listers in there. So anyway, I thought that was worth mentioning. So yeah, Deadpool has shifted categories. This is a good bit. This is a good bit. This is what I want to see. Didn't fucking fill my drink. Great. I saw some people breaking down some of Rogue's stuff. Oh, there's an Ultron setting that it was discovered that I wanted to quickly talk about, and I haven't really figured out if I'm gonna be using it yet. But they added in an option for him to independently map his drone buttons. So you can map drone 1 to one button and drone 2 to a different button. There's not really enough buttons on the PS5 controller for that to work for me. Like, I tried it a bit, I might still see if I can work on something like that. But like, I kind of need the dash on the stick, because there are many moments with Ultron where like you gotta move like that. Like you gotta be gone in half a second, right? So I don't really know. I kind of thought maybe putting both drones on both sticks, drone 1, drone 2, doesn't really work for me. But yeah, because like I need that dash to be right there in like a split second. But yeah, that's something I wanted to mention that I discovered that they added in. It's actually, it's interesting. I wonder if I could figure out a way to get it into my moveset eventually. People have been figuring out some things with Rogue in terms of like what some of the better skills to use with her are. The ones to steal. Storm and Blade are like triple S tier steals. Also, Wanda's is pretty great because you can do like a full combo by stunning someone in it. It's kind of nuts. There are some real winners in there and some real losers. Squirrel Girl has the worst one to steal because you just take her little jump. But whatever, Anyway, we're not doing labbing tonight. This is not a labbing stream. Don't worry about that. But yeah, we will be taking a look at the Winter Wonderland event tonight, which has a bunch of unlocks here. They're not telling me what these are. Near as I can tell, they're not showing me. But you get to fire acorns when you do certain level ups. Let's see what else. Where is it? Yeah, and even his symbol is switched to Vanguard here. They're going places with that. Oh, wait, sorry. There is one thing I wanted to do in training mode. Oh, there's a thing in the Times Square thing where you can like go eat like a special food type. I might as well go look at that in a minute. But there was this thing I wanted to quickly check in here. What was it that I wanted to? Oh yeah, right. I wanted to make sure that my camera icon is not blocking any of the UI stuff. So let me just. I should have picked one of these guys. Let me just make sure my UI is good on this. It's something I just kind of want to try and do on rival streams to make sure that my camera's not in the wrong place. Okay, good. Good. I just wanted to be sure that the kill feed icon isn't being covered by me. I need to check that every rival stream so I don't fuck that up anymore. But yeah, from my understanding with these new ones, yeah, 3 quick matches or 5 matches in Jeff's new Winter Splash Festival, which has a map of its own this time, which is interesting. Jeff's Wonderland. Well, I mean, why wait, right? Let's just do it. Let's do it. Let's get into Jeff's Wonderland. I want to see this map. I haven't seen a lick of it. I have no idea. Was 3? Oh yeah, it was 3 terms. Wait, no, wasn't it 2 teams before? Oh, interesting. All right, Jeff.
Welcome to hell!
Wait, 3 Jeff loadouts? Painter, Striker, and Keeper. What? Hi, welcome to Percentage Chance. How you doing? We're doing some rivals tonight. We're a variety channel. We do all sorts of stuff. Hopefully you stick around. I'm doing rivals just because I kind of started a little too late for our normal stuff. Wait, the spinning he's doing there, is he pressing a button for that or? Oh, look at that. Oh, this is unique. This is designed like a Splatoon map, actually. This is actually built like a Splatoon map. That's kind of wild. That's kind of wild. It is actually kind of built. Whoa, what the fuck? Oh, shit. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, this is much more involved than it was last year. They had this mode last year at release, but it was just the painting. It was pretty limited. They had to throw it together, I'm sure, in like an afternoon or something like that. But this is much more in depth. Ah! Okay, so they have different ability types. Huh. I like that he goes faster during this too. Oh yeah, this is much more enjoyable than last year even. I kind of felt like the pace of it was a little slow. Awesome. I'm glad to hear that. We right now, as far as other stuff on the channel, I guess I'll mention we're currently rolling through Expedition 33. We've recently finished Metal Gear Solid Delta. I'm planning to do Astrobot again soon. I do Rivals a decent amount. Oh, the ult is like straight ahead. Or sorry, you don't get to choose the location of the ult now. It's just wherever you dropped. Interesting. Unless I pressed a button. That's so funny. Oh! Jeez. That's crazy. Do you get a little bit of health regen while you're doing that splashy thing? Spin rapidly, spraying snowflakes all around to damage nearby enemies and paint the area. So it is damaging as well. Interesting. Huh. Ah! That's the way. They're just biting over there. Trying to keep our shit up. Trying to steal as much of theirs as I can. Go. Oh, yeah. That might be kind of tight. I don't know. They might have pulled that back. Go. I don't know. I actually didn't see the number at the end. What was it?
Let's see who built the
Yeah, this is actually built like a Splatoon map now. It's really funny. Obviously, last year they kind of just used one of the existing Asgard spaces for it, but yeah, this is actually built like a Splatoon map. It's funny. That was fun. That was great. Probably gonna see a lot of that outro, I'm guessing. That seems about right. That was a lot. That was much more in-depth and enjoyable than last year. And I liked it last year, but there was definitely a little bit of like, maybe a little bit of, I don't know if fatigue's the right word to put it, but like one or two more missions. How did I get? Oh, it just means complete missions in general. Okay, interesting. So does that mean you can get most of these when your weeklies reset? Maybe? Something like that? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Either way, unfortunately that was not a win. But as it happens...
I could do this all day.
Because it's quite a bit of fun. Oh, man. Nice dreams. Cyberpunk is also on my list to do again. Although I've played that game twice at this point. Oh, the color changes. I loved Metal Gear Solid Delta. I thought it was excellent. It's not gonna replace the original, but the original already has a bunch of good versions. I think it's just another really good one. And I don't think honestly, I think oh wow. No, they have totally different styles of this. Oh, and you don't even get like the spray like this. Oh, that's kind of neat. Huh. Like you just get trails. Okay, having 3 different class types is actually really neat too. Charge it all the way up. What do you get? Okay, that's combat. Gotcha. I don't know how efficient I'd be at actually drawing like this, but I'd still look really interesting. 9! That's pretty great. I've done 6 runs of Persona 5, for example. I intend to do my 7th on camera at some point. Once I feel like I've earned it, so to speak. Because I gotta get everything in order for that. But other than that, yeah, like I have two runs of Cyberpunk so far. The second for the DLC. When Phantom Liberty came out, that's when I did the second run. It's really great. Now. It's really great now. I had a bit of a stumble out the front, but it's still really great. I don't know if this is the most effective setup for me personally. But then again, the distance you get on that to just cover a big straight line is a little ridiculous. If you get like big clear lanes like this, you can do some shit. when they die, they explode. Yeah, you can get... Okay, these big straight lines are kind of interesting, actually. Oh, boy. I'm sure that also covers up a big space, right? Oh, you can pick it. I wonder what happened earlier, then. Got someone. I kind of shouldn't have done that against the wall. Oh, I ate them all the way. There we go. Wait, I got the ult already? Did I, like, bundle up multiple? What happened? Oh, it's based on paint percentage, I think. Or maybe it's the kill. Maybe getting a kill supercharges it. Whoa! Oh boy. Yeah, okay, okay. The straight line isn't actually, like, it's actually pretty interesting as far as, like, being tactical with it. I think we might have this one. I think we got it. Man, this is a great map. This is really fun. I think, yeah, that was probably the biggest problem with this mode last year. It's just the map was not really built for it. Yay!
It's my birthday!
That was tough to fun. Thank you. I try to be live pretty much every day. Admittedly, this is later than I normally go. I mostly go earlier in the day until like midnight-ish, and then I do my editing and all that stuff. But I am pretty much daily. Pretty much. The only exception being Tuesday, because I work on some other projects and all for the channel as well. This is my full-time gig, so, you know. I appreciate it a lot. Welcome to Percentage Chance. Gotta get that channel trailer out at some point, so that it's easier to explain the deal. Give me just a moment, though. I'm gonna fill my drink, because apparently I forgot to do that ahead of time. Ugh. Gotta get that cat furry skin so bad. Yeah, doing that much talking without the drink was not a good idea. Should have had that. Okay. Well, I'll tell you one thing. That, what was that one called? The Painter? Having these class types is actually really great for this mode's longevity, excitability as well. Really cool. That's a really fun mode. That's a winner. That's a real winner. I like it. But yeah, if you're looking for a chill streamer, I'm around most of the day, every day. Admittedly, today I got held up by TV nonsense breaking on me, and then someone was over earlier today, longer than normal. So I'm starting late, technically. But hey, if starting at different times means that new people get pulled in, it's not the worst thing. It's pretty great, actually. Happy to have you around. Okay, so yeah, we did Painter first, Striker second, Keeper. So this is a defense type? Is this the... I guess this would have to be the rolling ball, right? That would have to be in this one's moveset somewhere. Rank stands for Gambit. Yeah... Me and Comp have a weird opinion of each other sometimes, but yeah. Oh, you can. Oh, but I still try to get into it. Admittedly, I'm happier with it this season just because I have placements, which means I don't feel like I have to play it as much. I can get my placements and then kind of be okay with where I leave off, if that makes sense, right? Oh my god! Oh, I think this one might be my favorite. I think this one might be my favorite of the three. Oh my god. Okay, what exactly do they do? Let's see. Blasting bubble explodes after a brief delay, dealing damage, launching enemies and painting the ground, and then avalanche ball. Charge up and launch a giant snowball forward, coloring the ground as it rolls, absorbs characters it touches, growing bigger with each collision. At max size, another hit shatters it for area damage and a burst of color. To exit a teammate's snowball early. Interesting. How do I... Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, this might be my favorite one. This might be my favorite moveset. Oh no! I can't believe I almost ended up in that one directly. Go! Ah! Jesus! Oh, I'm sorry. Wait. Oh, I actually got two people there. Reverse swallow!
See, it's stuff like this that gives me trust issues.
Yeah. Go. Go, 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 go. Go! Wait, did he survive that? Oh, okay, there we go. Is Deadpool gonna have a team up with Jeff? Is that it? He's gonna have a team up with Jeff. Or Wolvie. Team up with Jeff or Wolvie, probably, right? Jeff's got a Deadpool thingy. I feel like that's built in, you know? Okay, it's only painting when you fire it. That's interesting. Our particular color is not winning. Let's put it that way. I'm botching this one because I'm figuring out just how to work the ball. How to work the balls. You heard me. Ah! I do think it's kind of funny. Someone at the start of this round said, it was like, so what is this game mode supposed to be? And I don't think anybody's just said Splatoon. It's Splatoon, my love. My darling, it is just Splatoon. It's okay. It is what the children crave, apparently. It's fun. I like it. It's a lot more than last year, honestly. Yeah, I mean, it was pretty basic last year. I think that was the goal. Make it bigger. I mean, a whole map for it's crazy. Right? Like, I wonder what we'll get in other parts of the year. I think we have to do 5 of these to get like a reward of some kind for like some of the nuts. Collect those nuts. Collect the nuts.
It's so dumb.
It's so dumb, it's brilliant.
No! It's just dumb!
Oh. Exactly, yeah. It's like, it's just Splatoon. Just make the funny colors match your funny colors. That's all it is. I can't believe Thunderbolts made me want them to put the fucking Sentry in this game. The fucking Sentry. The worst Marvel character ever created. I actively want him here because of that movie. That's so crazy. Everyone hates the Sentry until now. Now everybody likes him. That's crazy. He's the Sentry. Oh my god. But honestly good. I like living in a world where the Sentry's like a really liked character. Makes me happy. I'd rather have a better version of a character that I don't like than him just stay bad forever. Oh, what are the odds? Have fun. Ah! Yo. Oh, reverse dived. Or eaten. I feel like there might have been a chance for recovery there, actually. I will admit, I don't know if I'm the biggest fan of the second style of Jeffrey in the like the shoot the straight line one. I don't really know if that's my jam. But nevertheless, I actually think that it feels like the first one is like the most one. I'm just gonna do it. Oh yeah, she does have that, doesn't she? That's right. I keep forgetting which color we are, and that's fucking me up. Because I keep trying to paint over us and wasting my time. Oh, someone's idling. Oh, that was tight. Oh! Ah! Oh! No shit, no! I'm good. Oh! It would be kind of nice if while you were rolling on that, the Jeffs couldn't eat you, but that's fine. Yeah, I feel like as far as painting goes, the first one is probably the way to go, right? Build it up, build it up, build it up, build it up, go! Oh no, come on! Jeffrey, Jeffrey, Jeffrey! You've been really saving up for this year, huh? And then... go! Am I supposed to be shooting that into people, or am I supposed to be painting with it more? Probably both, right? Is it more offensive?
Let's see who built
Because it's the... no, I guess it wouldn't be offensive, because it's a defense class, right?
Isn't that right, Jeffy? Yes, it is.
Oh, man. This is great. I'll put in at least one more. Maybe we'll come back to it then after that. But you gotta do 5 to get the mission, so might as well. Yay. Good job, Jeffrey.
Well done!
Even if it wasn't my Jeffrey. I believe in you. Okay. Let's see. So really, this would be best. This particular mode would be best to do on a day where you didn't already have all your weeklies already done. So like when weeklies reset tomorrow, that will be the time to do a lot of this, right? Seems like that's going to be the best way to do it right now. Because it seems like mission completion is how you get the nut meter up. Don't call it that. Don't call it that. Please don't call it that. Don't call it that, me. Please. I'll go paint her again. Why not? Let's try it. Wait, no, was that my 3rd match or my 4th? Shit, now I don't know. But if I only tried, only tried every class once, that should mean it was my 3rd, wouldn't it? My math might be off here. Fuck. Damn it. I'll never know. I feel like as far as strict painting goes, you can't get better than this. Right? Like, I feel like as far as that goes, this is the class for it. But not gonna do much damage on it, right? You're the workhorse of the painting army. Oh, I thought it was trailing along it. No, it's definitely a direct spray. It's not like with the snowball or the line. Yeah, no, you are definitely choosing your spot more deliberately like that. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's the good shit right there. Give it all to Jeffrey. Yeah. Those are the colors we're looking for, baby. Oh, God.
You know how long I've been waiting for this? Woo, I'm about to make a name for myself here.
I want to get reverse. Yep. Reverse Vord. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Ugh. The spots where you can like quickly mix through like multiple colors at once, like that feels the best. Where you can like take multiple team spaces without as much work, or not even not as much work, but like you're lowering 2 percentages at the same time. That feels the best. In Splatoon, you can also paint the walls. That's not a thing here, that seems, which is fine. I should go this way because that guy's going that way. I feel like I could have used that better, but oh well. Come on. Wow, 46% purple. That's a lot of purple. We gotta go. We gotta get that purple. And I'm gone. You missed. Sorry. I think I might be feathering the button too early or something. I don't know why. It feels more sensitive in this mode for some reason. But I might be imagining things. Oh! Keep it going! Oh god! No! That does look really fun. Well, now that guy's clearly figured it out. I keep forgetting I can see people on PC with their PC inputs. Go! Color as much as we can. Go! That's fine. Oh, Jesus! I think we got it. I think that's us.
The best snowman.
Well done!
Oh my god, it was so close.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I gotta double check the menu. And then we'll I gotta get at least 5 of these. I thought that was the 5th, but that might have actually been the 4th. Because I don't remember getting a second match as that painter type, so I don't know. Oh, it was me! I did it! Yay! Oh, I already got 2 of the acorns. I didn't even realize that. Yeah, wait, how many those did I get? Let me see. Oh wait, no, I did. Okay, cool. It was 5. So I got some nuts. I will immediately take some units. Absolutely. Oh, as a painter, 100% coverage. Total festival reaches, total paint coverage at the conclusion reaches 300%. Is that like a community thing? Snuggle season. That's fun. Okay, well, let me see my nuts. Stop that. To the Marvel Rivals team that made this your bit for the holiday season.
Now this might strike some viewers as harsh, but I believe everyone involved in this story should die.
I am... Fuck, man. Oh. Anyway, let's get some nuts. What do you got? Ooh. Hey. I like me some of those. So, okay, so I need the premium ones to use my premium nuts. Oh.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
I can't fucking deal with this. Okay. Yep. This is the bit. Yep. I'm gonna cry, dude. Oh my god. So are these the only 4 things you get? No, there's 7 or 8 things. How can I know if I want the premium track if I don't know what's in it? How can I know? Hold on, if I go... No, it doesn't show me what else in here. Yeah, it's like, it shows 2 of these things, but there's clearly more than 2 things. So I don't know. Is there a way that I can find out what else is there? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Anyway. What do you got? Oh my god. That's incredible. That's so good. It's not animated though. Frosty Bucky, Snowy Squirrel. Oh, wait. In the store, isn't the Daredevil costume in? Because I'm honestly kind of considering the I'm not Daredevil sweater, because that's classic. But is that not in the shop yet? Maybe it's tomorrow, or maybe it's tonight. I think the shop tends to update around 9 on Thursdays or something like that. Maybe it'll come into being during the stream. We'll see. Anyway, that was crazy. So in order to, yeah, it's just, there's 28 things. This would be nicer. I guess, are they going for like, you don't know what's in your Christmas presents before you open them up? Because like, okay, that's fun for the main ones, but for the premium ones, I do feel like I need to know what else is in there. You know, like, I kind of need to know before I go paying money. I don't know. Especially with the Cap Wolf skin on the line right now, because that's the main thing I'd be putting money into right now. Okay, see, like there's another, wait, hold on, preview. Okay, here we go. Okay, now I can see. Now I see. Okay, gotcha. Okay, what else is in here? Chrono tokens, Snowy Showdown. That's free. Echoes of X. That's free? That's kind of cool. I don't really know about that skin though. Unforgettable Holiday. Festive Fighter for Winter Soldier. That's kind of goofy for him, but sure. Like, I get it. But I don't know if it's fitting him. It is kind of funny, but like, with his giant winter pecs. Someone will buy that for thirst-related reasons. Oh, that's pretty good. But does he stand there with them now? See, that would be more enjoyable to use on his other skins. To me. Winter Buckaroo. And then on page 2. Okay, so this Magneto skin's free. Other than the green eyes, which are a kind of neat detail, I kind of hate it. This is kind of doing nothing for me. But the green eyes is cool. That's a cool touch. I do like that. But overall, this color scheme is not doing it for me. That's free? Oh, that's great. That's great. So far, you have not convinced me to spend money on this. You've convinced me I'm good. Oh, he just keeps roasting? Oh, that's good shit. Magneto. Oh, no, it's Fear Magneto. Okay, that's good. More chrono tokens, more molecules. Okay. And then as far as the premium stuff goes, of course, there's the Squirrel Girl costume, which seems like the main thing. That's pretty cute. Those stockings are interesting. Someone was thinking some things with that one. All right, anyway. Why did they like hide this menu so efficiently as far as like what's in this pack? Like it was they did this with one of the recent events too, where like I had a hard time finding where the menu of things you could get is. Well, it was the anniversary thing actually, which is still not done. But I don't see. I kind of wish I could get the Dad Reed skin, but I just don't care for that Sue skin at all. And the main prize there was Business Jeff, and I got that, so I'm good. I feel like maybe, I don't know, like in the recent months, like I bought pretty much all of them for the first 4 seasons. Season 4.5 to 5 so far. I've not always had things that I've gotten every time. Like, there's been things in there that I'm usually like, the free thing's good enough for me. That being said, Cap Wolf is a fucking automatic, no choice. Like, holy shit, I have to get that. But yeah, okay, so that's not a bad crop of stuff. I don't know if any of those skins are going to convince me to get the premium track, though. But hey, there's good stuff in there. But it's mostly free. Why are you dressed like this right now, instead of this? Girl, come on. What are we playing at here? Let's see. We can definitely do some more winter stuff later, but for now, let's get in there. Let's get some crits. Let's get some... I guess I gotta do 2 duelist matches, so fuck it. Let's go for it. They've changed... They've put it as just an actual playlist, rather than it specifically arcade. Oh! And they've consolidated those playlists. Oh, the shield on Capwolf was great. It's great to have the triangle shield actually be there somewhere. I didn't think they'd do it on Capwolf first, but that's pretty great. They've reduced... Okay, they've changed the types of these so that you're either... If you're doing Conquest, you're just doing Conquest. And Free Fight's its own thing, and Doom Match is obviously was always its own thing. Interesting. So they've consolidated the types into like a broad... I guess some of them were getting more play than others, so they figure, okay, well, we either need to consolidate these so anybody touches them at all, or no one will, which is fine. But then 18 versus 18 is having its own mode, which is good because that mode's popular, and I think the chaos of that mode's going to stay popular forever. And I think it really will. It's the best place to practice characters right now because there's so much going on that it doesn't matter how often you die because of the instant respawn. So you can practice any team up, any character. Good luck not getting the team up you want in this mode. Someone will probably play that character. So like, yeah, actually moving that out of arcade, kind of interesting. That's pretty smart, actually, I'd say. All right, let's get in there. And let's get... Well, sorry, I have to do 2 duelists, so yeah, I should probably think. Do I want to go Blade? I play everybody, so what direction do I want to go? Is a great question. Lots of duelists to go for.
Top-notch team to win this one.
Daredevil.
Now, but Daredevil will do.
Daredevil or Blade.
I'll fight to end the darkness that spawned me.
Could go for some Daredevil.
Now,
sure, why not?
But Daredevil will do.
I can totally fuck with that. I'm so happy that Ultron's good now. It's so much fun. It's such chaos, and it is genuinely like I used to see Doom Mash as the place to go to practice stuff, and it is also still excellent for that if you don't want to be quite overwhelmed. But it is so much fun. It is so deliciously wild. I want more modes. I want more maps for it. I want them to just let existing maps be available for it. To a certain extent. And maybe not that. It probably is best to have its own thing, but yeah. I can really appreciate that every one of these unique modes they popped in so far has had its own unique map. Although, I kind of wonder what the player numbers are on Conquest, because, like, I haven't touched that since launch. But also, like, the sort of kill confirm style of it, where you had to, like, grab the quote-unquote tags, never really vibed with me. I don't know. Like, they might have even taken that out, and I wouldn't know.
What has Victor gotten us into this time?
All right. Let's see. Ooh. Yeah. What are you doing, Spidey? Gotcha! I can't believe I actually got that. Nope. And you're out. Keep it up. Block, sustain. Don't dash in yet. Don't dash in. Find a spot. Yeah, it's not quite gonna help. Yeah, no, back it up. But I am in, but I don't know how much that helps. Hi! Okay, back it up. No. 2 in. Way too in. I kind of thought them being distracted might give them an opening to kind of get in behind me. Oh no, they kind of, well, a little bit.
I think I could go a few more rounds.
Yeah, like I played it a little bit at release, obviously, because like, I mean, everybody tried it. But like, you know, well, to be fair, you did just pretty much list everything other than Conquest, so.
No worries.
Other than like the limited time modes. There! That felt great. Oh! Careful, 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 careful. Where is he? There! Ah, that's the good shit. Guys, just a little thank you very much, Ultron.
Still in fighting shape. I owe you one.
Love me some robot.
I found one.
Our enemies are near.
Oh!
Maximum pulse.
Shit! I mean, I escaped, so shit. Oh! Well, you know what? There. Come on. Nope. You're out. That's fine. There we go. There. Ooh, that's feeling good. That is the way. Need some of those points. I don't know. I don't know. Oh! Woo! Get back here. Oh, where? I'll take it. Oh, that's great teamwork. There we go. That's what I want to see. Whack.
I see you.
Ooh. Oh no! That was actually a great escape. Oh Jesus, he pushed me off the edge. That was a good run though. What actually pushed me away? Oh, that did. Oh, that's actually pretty good. Wow. That's pretty good. Nah, not quite. I need to get that ult out. I've been holding on to it for too long. I think I might have actually just used it way too early. I need to remember to use the hook to bring me straight up and then drop with it like a cannonball. That was a trick that came to me a while back that I haven't been implementing enough. Because if you just do it when they can see you, they're just like, what? And then they just pop you. But if you like kind of fall from above, they're like, ah! It's great. That was good. That was a great sustain. Something hit me in the ass there. I think it was literally Onks, actually. Yeah, it was. That looked brutal from his angle. Holy shit. Yeah, there we go. I agree, actually. Oh, I actually didn't mean to do that. Yeah, I'm dead. That was so dumb. All parts of that were dumb. Many bad game plans. Actually, no game plans, just button input failures. Oh, wait, hold on. No. Mr. Fantastic got me. That's fine. Read! King Landshark. I don't remember where that one is. Oh, right. There's that new thing in Times Square. The food. Right, that they kept hyping that up. I'm curious what that is, if anything. I wonder why that matters. I think they might have mentioned something about... I don't know. It seems like it's teasing something. Oh, God! That was pretty good. That was pretty good. I'm having a bad run all of a sudden. That was pretty good, actually. That was kind of just really good, actually.
Don't give up!
I'm trying. I hear you two, okay?
Check this place out.
Wait.
Your attention. I found one of our folks. How do you like that?
Oh, I didn't mean to fall all the way in. I kind of just wanted to get a little bit of distance, but I kind of should have figured that was coming. Oh, careful. There we go.
Not an option. Don't mess with the amazing
Let me target somebody. Come on. Oh, they're pushing it in though. They're pushing it in though. I think I see a sweet kitty is coming in. I think someone just woke up.
No more excuses. Put this vehicle to its destination.
I think so, yep. Careful. See if I can make it work. Sustain. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Oh, they were off that. That's good. Yeah? You just gonna stare at me like that? Come here. Yeah? Come on, bud. Oh, hello. Did you have a good nap? Did you have a good nap? Yeah, I think you did. Oh. Did you have a good nap? Yeah. Such a good boy. Uh-huh. The sweetest kitty ever. Thank you so much. Oh. Just the best boy. I know, I know, I know. Did you have good dreams? Yeah? Did you dream about Jeff the Land Shark? Probably not. Oh. Sorry, 1 second. Is someone at the door? No, I guess not. You startled me and made me think someone was there. The life of parenthood. Anyway. Gotta clean those ears out, huh? Because you start hearing shit, apparently. That was a good match, though. That was a great match. Let's see. I didn't get extra nuts, though, right? No. It's just off missions, I guess. I assume, right? It probably says that somewhere, right? Event missions. Oh no! Banging on my door like...
I am vengeance. I am the night. I am Batman.
Oh yeah, we did Bat Month recently, so I have a lot of those ready to go. To be fair, it is Christmas time, so I should have used this one.
What killed the dinosaurs? Yes, AIDS!
Well, you got a big goober in there, bud. I know, but you'll feel better when it's out. There you go. There. Does that feel nice? Does it feel nicer? I know it does, doesn't it? See what you get. Oh, you can exchange them for lattice. No, I'm good with that one. Event missions will be just fine. It's kind of a strict way to do it, but I guess if they've got XP on another one already, they don't want to go too crazy on that, right? All right, if I did Daredevil that round, I should probably be thinking about who I want to do list first.
30 seconds before you
Let me
attack.
see.
Get ready.
Oh yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Your sweet kitty. Unfortunately, they have to already. Well, okay. Thank you. My soundboard is expansive at this point. Fuck it. Let me see what I can throw in there. Actually, no. Let's work on Sue. If they need a strategist, then I'll go Sue. And she's very close to lording anyway. And then she will definitely be the next Lord stream I do. I'm still bummed out that I did Cap off camera before I realized Lord streams were really fun to do. But yeah, she would be the next one we ended up doing after Ultron. We did Ultron already, to be clear. Yeah, she's the next closest to leveling up. Oh god! That was a little crazy. He pulled my ass. Oh wait, it was her? Oh.
I won't disappear so easily.
Rip me up in the air like.
Do you feel in charge?
Oh no. Not anymore, I don't, ma'am.
Loading up on resources.
Gotta get that shield over there.
You've got competition. Clear the enemies to extract more resources.
Wait, the shield on me. Bad placement. Come on over. Come on over, pal. Who's pulling into chat just to write owned post kill? Yeah, come stay close. Why not? To be fair, I kinda no-sold Gambit's ult there, but hey. Oh no! That's a really good save for her, actually. Just popping the shield on herself right away. It's actually really good in that situation. Come on. The Rog! Oh, sorry, girl. Oh, no. I feel like my healing should be a lot better right now, to be honest. I don't think I'm doing as much as I should be. There we go. Yeah, get in there. Come on.
You've stockpiled half the resources you need to win.
There you go. There you go, Spidey. No need. Wait, can I take him right out of the air? No, he's just gonna kill himself. That's fine.
Anyone willing to help?
He clipped me. All right, let's go. I have Spider-Man, Captain America, Venom, and we just did Moon Knight as the last Lord stream, and Ultron. I can show the menu in a minute, in case I forgot anybody, but I'm pretty sure that's everybody. But then I have quite a few that are close, because I play everybody, right? So like, but I've put time into like, getting a proper Lord stream in every now and then has been very exciting, because that's like a cool thing I can do for a bit to focus on a certain character. Although I really hope that they eventually add something beyond Lord or a reason to grind those points higher, just because like it does kind of sap my desire to play some of my favorite characters, which is like a bit of a bummer. Because I'm like, you could be getting proficiency for someone else. Stop. This isn't efficient use of your time. I don't care if you're having fun, and I hate that my brain worms are like that. Yeah, I'm pretty close to getting Sue done. I think Ben and Wolvie are also close. I can show my proficiency. I can show my my number settings after this round. Also, I believe we're playing on the PS5 Pro mode right now, which has like a perfect, wonderfully locked 4K 60, along with all sorts of extra like RT effects that I normally don't care about, but the PSSR makes this game look so good I almost can't tell the difference between the 120 mode. Looks so nice. That being said, the locked 120 at a higher resolution than it is on PS5 also looks really fucking excellent. Like, it's a bigger jump than I expected it to be. Yeah, that was not a good match for any of my stats, to be honest, but hey. It was Resource Rumble, so character specific name order. That would be nice. Adams stuck down an agent. Angela, I've got near there. BP is there. Widow is there. I kind of think they should move her to strategist after that recent change. I think it would be nice, and the game needs more of those, and it honestly probably suits her better. Let's see. Hulk is there. Cap is the first one. Groot's incredible. Groot might be one match, actually. I do run PlayStation. I do tend to go... I did rattle the idea every now and then of doing like community nights, but there hasn't been enough of like people showing up for those to make that a thing. But like, I'm open to it. I used to be more unopen to it because like I had a group of friends that was like around already that didn't end up sticking around. So I'm kind of loosely open to it. Stick around for a bit. I have made the mistake of adding people on certain things a little too early, and then like kind of bites me in the ass in this job. But I'm open to it. You do seem cool so far. But hang around for a while. We'll see what happens. I've learned the hard way. I need to be a little less everyone is my friend than sometimes is the reality. Do you know what I mean? You know, like, oh, nice person. Tell them everything. No, it doesn't work like that. Learn the lesson on that the hard way sometimes. But you do seem cool so far. So that'll probably go to a friend requesty direction sooner than you'd think if you stay that way. She's a captain. Hawkeye's just starting there. Hela's, you know, sort of. Sue's close-ish, like I said. Iron Fist is sort of there. Iron Man's closer than I thought. So is Jeff. Yeah, Moon Knight was the last Lord stream we did. Reed is on his way. Yeah. Thank you for understanding. Yeah, Mantis is there. Magneto. I should play Magneto more. I should just play Magneto more in general. Like, I don't play him enough. I got this for the... I got that skin for her during the anniversary sale. That was really worth getting. I've been looking at this one for a long time. I haven't played her as much since... Oh, I should have done that for my second... Yeah, I'll do that for my second duelist match, actually, then. Yeah, let's appreciate the skin more. Fuck it. Because it's really cool. Let's see. Luna, I don't play as much Luna as I maybe could because hit scan healer, I don't know what it is. I think I can aim in this game. I don't have a problem with aiming, especially after I tuned the controller for it at a certain point. But like, there's just something about like the feeling of missing a hit scan shot on someone that's about to die and they die that it really saps your morale. You're like, but if I played like Jeff, they'd be fine. Oh no. So sometimes I don't do as well with Luna as I wish I could. Namor is literally only playable, as far as I'm concerned, as long as you have MCU Namor skin, because I don't really like Namor otherwise. I've been really getting high on Penny lately, actually. I've really come to like her a lot. I want to play her more, but they tweaked her a lot. Not as much Psylocke as I wish. Rocket has been going up. Rogue's, well, obviously new. Which... Thor is also close. Ben is also close. Well, I say close, but, you know, they're at the beginning of those meters. Storm is another one that's actually just about to hit another rank. Oh, I would literally... One match and I would go up to the next rank with her. That's nice to know. Star-Lord, don't do enough with him. Squirrel Girl, don't do enough. I can do some stuff with Spidey. Lord, Winter Soldier. Not Lord, sorry. Close. So that's where everybody is right now. What time does the store refresh every week? I can't remember now. But isn't... Wait, does the Jeff Winter skin have customization things now? Is that how that works? Is that a thing they're adding? Because there are new colors in that mode. But is that a thing that's like... Wait, hold on. Maybe if I go in here. Or would that be if that's a thing? Custom. Yes. Okay, now that... Yeah, these are just in here now. Okay. That's where it is. Hello. Hi. What are you doing? What are you doing? Where are you going already? What a doof. Come back, my son.
No! This is not how this was supposed to go!
Would you believe I got a lot of use out of this during bad months?
I had it all planned out!
It never gets old. It never gets old. Just throw quick. You know what? As someone that is an Ultron diehard, I understand your pain. Because man, that shit was hard to do for a bit, and then I did the Lord stream before they gave his healing the nerf, when I already thought his healing was really good, and now finally they've brought him back up. Genuinely, I really do think they should move her in a strategist. I think it would work really well. I think that Widow team up, I think that Phoenix team up is probably the right choice. I think her having healing options would be really smart. Also, the game just has too many duelists and doesn't have enough strategists. It's the role you need to have buffed up, numbers-wise, the most. So just moving one around wouldn't be a bad idea. And honestly, I don't think you have to change too much of her identity or kit to do that. You just literally make her existing shots also heal people. Maybe change the firing rate. Like her overall playstyle doesn't have to change that much. You know? It's just basically just making her into Ana from Overwatch. Let's see. Anyway, let's see. Yeah, so I think I said as far as who to go for in the next match. Where is it? So here's the thing, Widow's really good in the right hands. The problem is just like, yes, comparatively, you could always be doing more with a lot of other characters is the issue. So bringing her up is the right choice. Hell, like that recent patch that brought like the majority of the cast up. I think it was the start of was it start of season 5? Yeah, I think the start of season 5 had like the everyone go up patch. That was crazy. AKA the how can we nerf Daredevil without nerfing Daredevil? Bring everyone else up. Now everyone's glazing Ultron. Well, they should be though, because they genuinely gave him some of the strongest healing in the game now. He is actually shot to S tier. He's crazy. I'm so happy. And I love Ultron. Like I was just happy for him to be in the game. I love him, rivals or not. He's one of my favorite Marvel characters. And because I love him, I love the science fiction robot that subverts the AI trope of like, what if robots discovered that they really did have emotions, and Ultron's, what if a robot had too many? What if the robot did have emotions, but he got too many all at once? It's the best. Oh yeah, right. I did say we were gonna check the my ADHD brain's all over the place right now. We were gonna check the okay, magic was the one I said we would do, but I did say I wanted to at least peek at what this new thing in Times Square is. I should at least see what it is. Apparently the some reward for picking it up, I think. Or maybe I'm mixing that up, I don't know. Anyway, I'll do her so that I don't forget. Whoa! Oh, Jesus Christ! I was not ready! Ah! Oh! I was not ready. Ah! I'm actually having a panic attack right now. I think the issue. See, here's the thing. As a tank main primarily, there is definitely a tank mentality that you gotta have, right? But I do think I think at the end of the day, when you have the majority of the cast being duelists, there will always be more characters playing. I gotta make sure I get that clip for later. There will always be more players wanting to play a duelist because there's so many more, and their favorite characters are more likely to be in that category. Just purely quantity numbers based, you're more likely to have more players that have a favorite character that is a duelist if there's way more of them, right? So, and also if you start doing things like, hey, I saw people jumping into strategist I saw people coming into the game when Gambit came in going, Gambit's my favorite X-Men. I'm coming in now. And they jumped on Gambit and they had a good time. And now they're sticking with him, right? So like that can happen if you do go, oh, you can also get smaller. Oh, this is chaos. This is chaos. Wait, they have tech for making people smaller as well? Not just bigger? 54 minutes. Oh, it's a random, but they have tech to make you smaller. I have been talking about doing Ant-Man. Ant-Man, it is literally Pim's food. I have been talking about doing Ant-Man as a character that could go down and shrink, but I genuinely thought they probably couldn't figure out how to make that work. But if they've already figured out how to make a character's moveset exist at a tiny level, then oh wait, they might actually have more here than I thought as far as doing Ant-Man. Although I think it should be Ant-Man and the Wasp as another like strategist duo like Cloak and Dagger. And I think you should swap them. The other should like either ride on the shoulder of the other one. Wasp would probably fly and she would like hover behind him when she shrunk, and then you'd switch between them and then one would grow, right? Ant-Man would, you do Giant Man for the ult. And then the blaster, like she'd be more damage oriented, or no, he'd be more damage oriented, and she would do blasters that could shoot at range and also heal, something like that. Oh my god! Jesus Christ, this is crazy. Tectonic it's crazy that they made his name bigger too. Oh man. Okay, get me in somewhere, please. Jeff is on his way to work. This is crazy. Oh my god. Wow, they might actually have that. Yeah, I think Ant-Man and the Wasp as a duo would be a great one as a strategist, because they would be a strategist. I think it would be another duo where like you swap to Ant-Man and then she shrinks and like hovers behind him, and then she grows when you switch to her, and then yeah, and then she would have more ranged options. Daredevil skins in the store now. Ooh. Let's take a look at that. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. I'm still waiting for them to drop the Daredevil Born Again skin that feels inevitable because there's already one for Punisher. But I guess they're gonna tickle my balls with that on that one for a while. Cause shit, I thought that was for sure gonna be there at launch. And watch, they're gonna launch, like, I also thought we'd get a Wesley Snipes Deadpool and Wolverine skin for Blade by now, but also the Moonblade skin is more than good enough. That's awesome. Because I love Moon Knight. But yeah, like I think Ant-Man, wow, that might, I thought they would have trouble figuring out how to shrink characters, but actually that was working a little, obviously it wasn't a combat scenario, but like that worked a little better than I think I thought it would. Someone showed me the other day that like reverse portaling is actually much more viable than I thought, in the sense that portals can't show you what's going on through someone else's portal. So if you portal to somewhere and then you put a portal on the other side that goes off a cliff, they won't know that it goes off a cliff and they'll jump through and just die. It's kind of hilarious, actually. I don't know if I'll ever be conniving enough to make that work, but like, holy shit. Like that's kind of crazy tech. I saw it in like a short somewhere. Big whiffs, big whiff, big miss. I gotta remember that her throw does a lot of extra recharge now. And Pierce, right? That too. I feel like it's pretty much always got to be the minion because it just does more. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ooh. Yeah, get together. There's so much bonus health in the game now. I saw a meme the other day that was like, oh yeah, they've got a lot of good ones right now. That being said, I do really want James Spader Ultron properly, but Infinity Ultron is as close as I'm gonna get.
Nice to see.
They're preying on the wallet. They are.
Just in time.
They're gonna, when they do Goth Rogue from X-Men Evolution, everyone will kneel. They will make so much money. When they hit us with Goth Rogue, that is going to be a big one. I saw a meme the other day that was like Magic being like, yeah, I get a lot of bonus health now. It's pretty great for me. And Daredevil was like, yeah, well, I mean, I got bonus health since I released. It's been pretty great. And then there's one more. I think it might have been Adam Warlock was like, yes, and I generate a lot of bonus health from shooting people or something. That I might have had the last character wrong. I don't. Maybe I'm misremembering what he does. And then it's just Spider-Man being like, you guys are getting bonus health? The fuck, man? Come on!
Someone scratch my back.
Oh man, I love playing Spidey, but he is kind of a throw pick because you can do so much more with everybody else, unfortunately. There's just more you can get done. But I'd still like to play him because there's very little, like, movement expression you can get like that anywhere else. It probably shouldn't let him keep the, like, a million-mile pole off the ledge tech, though. Because, like, yes, it's really hard, I get it, but, like, that does actively make people stop wanting to play the game. And, like, maybe, like, and to be clear, that has not even happened to me that much. It has not happened to me, like, more than 2 times. And when it happened, I cheered. I was like, you earned that. I'm just saying, as someone that hasn't been affected by it, it is probably not great for the game's health, that one, because people get mad at that one, but hey, what am I gonna say? But that's not me getting mad about it, because it's not really happened to me. And again, the only time it happened to me, I cheered, because I'm like, that was sick. I'm like, that was awesome. Because I think that's the first time I'd ever seen it. It was happening to me in a match. I was like, you could do that? That was rad. Okay, admittedly, I kind of just ran into that. That was dumb. I was commentary braining. It happens. I don't like that skin. I'm gonna be honest, I really don't like the vibes of that skin at all. But maybe that's because the vibes that I like are too readily on display here. Everybody keeps trying to fall out on me. Ooh.
The moon.
Okay, I got server pinged back there. You saw that. You saw that. I got server pinged backwards. Oh, the server tried to account for that Groot wall going up in front of me and saying, okay, no, you didn't, but I did. I saw it. Fine. Okay.
There's still a chance to stop.
You and your lies.
You can't trick me anymore.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna go in. Yeah, we were talking about it at the start, how, like, they keep changing it. Which I think is great, because I've been saying for months, if they put Deadpool in the game, he should be a strategist. Because that's hilarious. And also, that's how you get people to play healer. You put an A-lister in there. But the other thing is, I also think Deadpool being a strategist is a great bit. Because you should do something where, like, he's throwing grenades and stuff, and he's getting really mad about the fact that his grenades and bullets are healing people. And, like, he's like shit-talking the NetEase designers and shit. Like, he's like, it's stupid, it doesn't make any sense. These are bullets. Why are they healing people? And it's just because he's Deadpool. That's why. It doesn't make sense because the game designer said it, and he's mad about it. The game designer said they're gonna heal people.
This is a nice spot.
Daredevil's kind of the perfect duelist in my opinion. I think they nailed their overall duelist design better with him than I think anybody else. I did kind of think Wolverine was gonna be a tank at first. I actually really like having blends of characters that, like, can move in and out of one category. Like, I like that they've so far had characters that are not necessarily one strict thing. like read that is like he's guess what? He has some bonus health giving capabilities with the stretch thingy, right? And then he has a big tank mode and he does decent damage because he's flexible. He can kind of do everything, right? I thought that was really inspired, right? But some people are like, oh, move him into tank because he's a tank. It's like, no, I actually think he's meant to be a bit of everything. But because of that, he ends up in duelist, right? But they're not going to make a fourth category for him, right? But I thought him being flexible was a really inspired way to basically like exemplify his skill set, right? I thought that was really cool. But like, I do understand moving some characters around. I do kind of think there is a world where you could move Wolverine to tank, have him as a tank, kidnapping tank. I mean, hell, they kind of just made Rogue into that in a weird way. Like, Rogue has some... no, sorry, wait, no. Is it Rogue? Rogue has a little bit of, like, yoinking people. Not quite in the same way, though. Ooh. There we go. That was awesome, actually. That was close. I'm not doing great as Magic, though, but you can definitely tell I don't play her that much. But I want to play her more because of this skin. That's how it works. I've got a skin for pretty much everybody at this point. Enough to where I'm happy they put that random feature in, because it's great. Rah.
Another Ankh who will rid us of moonlight.
Have fun with that. That's her game. That's what she does. Oh, that's the shit right there. There we go. I couldn't quite carry that through. That's fine. Oh my god. Yeah, I would. There are some characters I think should move out of. Role diversity is important for the game's health. You know, it's important to be able to look at the categories, and like I still have that feel. I don't have this with tank at this point. Funny enough, where like I'll look at the category and I'll go, well, I have to do some tanking. I don't know who to play. I love all the tanks. I think the tanks are great. I just got murked. I love all the tanks, and I'm like, I can pretty much always pick one I want to play, right? There's always one I would like to give a shot to for a bit, right? That I haven't played in a bit, you know? Strategist, I do sometimes have moments where I'm like, I should do strategist. I actually don't know who to pick, right? Now that changed a bit with Ultron. Ultron was it for a bit, but now I've got Ultron lorded, so I'm like, I should do someone else. Gambit has very much fixed that for the time being. Hopefully that sticks around and we get another one relatively soon, so that before Gambit feels old hat for me, so that I don't feel like we're not adding them quick enough, which is admittedly part why I think Deadpool working. I also have genuinely been saying for months, I think Deadpool would be a great strategist. Because again, you should have big A-listers in there that are like a big heavy hitter. You know, get out of that menu. Like I do think that's kind of vital. You gotta have you gotta have heavy hitters in every category, you know? Loki's a great pick. I think Ultron's a great pick, but people seem to talk about Ultron like he's a duelist in disguise, and I don't like that, because that's not true. Also, they were saying he's just a duelist cosplaying as a strategist, and then when they finally gave him a shitload of healing this season so that he isn't at the bottom of the barrel of the strategist, now everybody's mad, like what? I thought you guys wanted him to be a strategist. Thought that was the problem. The Widow's Bite instead of the strategist. Sorry, hold on. I should probably focus on overtime until we win. Okay. Widow's Bite instead of the batons. Healing bullets in the Predator kit. Yeah, I think letting her existing shots just also heal would be a really smart pick. Maybe make the rate of fire faster. Something like that. maybe give, like, I think the kick is actually fine, perfectly fine as it is. You don't need to change the kick at all, really. It's actually it's a really good tool, honestly. It's enough for her to solve most situations, right? I think the kick can stay right where it is. But, like, yeah, giving her access to a lot of healing tools, or giving her, like, another button or something. She doesn't really have a lot of buttons, like, in general. I forgot it was gonna send me. Wait. Oh, they made it so you go straight back to Times Square now? Oh, I actually really like that. Oh, I didn't know that they made it like that, where you just go straight back. That's good. That's actually what I wanted. I wanted the lobby to... I wanted this to be the real lobby. I'm even shorter. Okay, wait, where's this tiny Wolverine in the chat? I need to find him. Oh my god, he is tiny! What's up?
Why are we still here? Just to suffer?
Sup? This is great. See, right now, he would sound like this right now. He would sound like a little scrappy guy. So you can't get another for another. Okay, interesting. But yeah, wow. No, I don't remember when they. I don't know when they changed that so that you go straight back into this menu, into the Times Square after the match. That must be recent, because yeah, I had no idea. It's actually really funny watching Spider-Man like sway slowly. That's really funny. Lore accurate. Yeah, he is lore accurate now. That's right. That's perfect. Oh, that's great. Love that. Oh yeah, I'm much happier with this actually being the new in-game lobby. There was a moment when on a stream somewhere where I hovered over my PlayStation playtime for this game, and spoilers, it's... I forgot. Right, you have to hit there. It's kind of big. It was around 1,000 hours, and they were like, "Bro, that's a lot. Are you okay?" And I was like, "That is a lot. Admittedly, that's a lot." But then my Marvel Rivals Wrapped came in, or last week, to save my inner morale, which let me know you played 400 hours of matches, and I went, wait, that means 700 of those 1,000 hours are idling on the menu. Phew. Saved.
Make way for the King of Thieves.
Saved. Oh. If they're gonna do that. You know what? I'll take the Loki buff, actually. I'll take the Mantis buff. It's good. And I haven't played him enough recently. And he has been buffed to be a little bit better than he was falling behind a little bit for a minute, but now I think he's in a good spot again, which makes me happy because I like playing me some Loki. It's interesting, like we have like a good spread of villains mainly in strategists, but like we get. I have not seen that spray. That's incredible. That's so good. Where do I get that? Wow. Ah, For Honor. My most for a single player game. It's funny because P5 used to be like my big one, because that's like 115, 20 hours for every run of Royal. I'll just say Royal because like obviously it's the bigger version. But then Baldur's Gate 3 eclipsed that with one run. My first run of Baldur's Gate 3, barring a good 40-ish hours or so that are like me having to run a few saves back because some shit happened and I wanted to run a certain choice back. That was 366 hours total when I rolled credits. So that was, and I loved every minute of it. And I cannot stress enough that none of that was wasted. Oh, careful. Need that pylon back. There we go. Yeah, that extra healing boost he's getting off the direct shots are helping quite a bit, honestly. There we go. Yeah, the Loki strats of like having the invisibility to drop a bonus clone, and then like always trying to have a double on backup so you can quickly drop it on someone and then drop the pylons. One of those things that really changed the way I played this character at a certain point. Is it mean in this scenario? Yes. But, but, could I do something better? Yes. But, that was kind of a waste. Oh well, it's quick play. That was what I was getting at. It's quick play. I'm good. That's fine. Oh, careful, help her out. There you go. I fucking love Ghost Rider. There is actually a leak, a Ghost Rider leak that I fairly believe. I love Spider-Man. Moon Knight would have been my #1 pick if he didn't make the base roster, which is why I was so excited when he actually made base roster. Like, without question, he would have been my #1 if he didn't make base. Listen, it's not like there was a world where Spider-Man wasn't gonna be here on day 1, right? So, like, you know, that one was obviously out in a certain sense. But, like, yeah, I think, I would like, yeah, Ghost Rider, I think, did have a leak. Apparently, I think from what I read, he's gonna be a Vanguard that's like, it might be the Parker Robbins the Hood variant of him, which is a fairly recent version of him, which, hey, I'm okay with that. I don't mind having a unique version of Ghost Rider in here that they kind of get to make their own. Also, Ghost Rider being a Vanguard is really cool. As a conceptually, big, wide Ghost Rider, potentially rolling through on a motorcycle, or the motorcycle's probably easier to do gameplay-wise than the car. If you did Robbie, as much as I love Robbie Ray as Ghost Rider, the car's probably a lot harder to do on a map.
Get ready.
Like, the car's probably a lot harder to fit. Even when I talked about like Giant Man as Ant-Man's ult earlier, I think about that little area on the Hydra base that has like the roof area, but that as you head into the map, the one that rotates back and forth, where the pieces go back and forth, right? And I think about that space and Ant-Man popping his ult there, and now he just can't get into the ult, and it can't get on the point because he's too big, right? I think about things like that they might run into trouble there, right? And I wonder what they would do to counteract stuff like that. So that makes me think of things like Robbie with the muscle car probably wouldn't work. So it would probably be the motorcycle, just because that's a lot easier to fit into any space, right? Probably could have popped a few extras before I did that, but oh god. Uh-oh. That's not good. Oh! Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Ouchies.
They dare to lay hands on me.
Oh man. That was a fun one. That was a terrible place to put him, holy shit. But at least we can keep them up for a bit. Go! Stay there! Where are you gonna throw that shit, asshole? Okay, I need a better ult this time if I'm gonna steal. What are we doing? Not Spidey's. Well, can't go wrong. Damage boost for everybody! I got someone to sleep. There we go. Nope. I gotta remember the direct hits do way more now for healing. Oh no. Ooh! Was that a Punisher turret or was that Star-Lord? What was that? Okay. You little shit. Damn, I just got choked.
That was nothing for a god.
Oh yeah, man, I missed Loki. I have not played him in a while. Especially with that Mantis buff, it's really good. Yeah, no, I think he's back, actually. I think he's in a good place again. This feels nice. I feel like they might have hit him a little too hard a few patches ago.
Your powers are mine.
That's fine. Is that there, Loki, as the Angela? Is that what just happened there? Couldn't completely map it. Oh, hi. Doesn't look like it. That's fine. There we go. You might also notice that I have some button setups that make some people mad sometimes. From my Overwatch days when I used the sticks for clicking in certain skills, which has always felt very comfortable for me in these games, honestly. Because I need to get to certain inputs very quickly. Right, like Ultron's dash. I need that instantaneously. You know what? Wait. No, I want Rogue. I actually do want Rogue. Oh, fuck. Well, mistakes were made. Should have just gone with Mantis.
Another go.
I still believe in us.
I have many faces.
How many people are not there right now? Interesting. Okay, but there's time still on this round. Oh, that's not good. Oh, right. I'm incredibly valuable for Rogue, actually, as a steal. I gotta remember that. I'm a prime target. It's a really good one for her to take. No! Does that get rid of the pylons? I actually don't think I know that. Oh, boy. Damage boost. That's fine. Oh, ah! That's still Spidey! Nope. That's not good. They might have this round, actually. They might actually have it. That's okay. That's alright. That's alright. That's alright. Something very funny about Psylocke falling down like a domino there. Psylocke, are you okay?
Snake, answer me! Snake!
Society can exist without lies.
I could use that later. That's a good clip, actually. That's a good one. All my shorts on YouTube in the last week have been drowning for some reason. I don't know why. Usually they do pretty solidly. The last week or so, it's been like one or two. I need to start slowing down my rate, I guess. Stocking them later. Not overflowing with like more than 2 a day. If you'd like to go check them out and toss a like or two to any that you enjoy, it would actually help a lot for the algorithm to, you know, realize they exist.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2,
She dropped like a log too. Like, goddamn. Oh.
Largest yokai I have ever seen. Who could slay such a creature?
Many things, as it turned out. A teenager from Queens. Okay, here we go.
Your god is suffering.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it because I don't know why YouTube hates me so much. Other than I guess I just put too many this week. Admittedly, I was trying out different times, but yeah, it is what it is. I guess they just got drowned. Even the ones I thought were like really all right. Like sometimes I never know what the right ones are. Right. The one that there was a short from Bat Month where I made like a vaguely horny comment about Catwoman, which I very rarely do, to be honest, but it just kind of fit in a silly way. And I'm like, this isn't a good short. This is lame. Anybody could have done this. It's fine. I shouldn't even put this up. And it slipped through the crack or something, and I forgot. It's my most viewed short. Like, by far, it's my most viewed short. So what do I fucking know, apparently? I don't know shit, is what I learned that day. Like, it's the only thing I've ever gotten 2,000 views on. It's crazy. Which is nothing overwhelmingly nuts, but, you know, we're still in the startup phase, so. Ooh. Time to back up. Oh! Get me the hell out of... Oh, God! I'm helping. I have no cooldowns. She was trying to help for a minute. I do kind of agree. I saw someone say that, like, Rogue's,
What did I miss?
Rogue's, like, pull-in move is probably the weakest part of her kit. So it being the part that refreshes as a bonus if you don't get a power from a specific character, probably is a good sign that maybe they won't. Maybe give it to the uppercut or something. I don't know, or give that one a shorter cooldown or something like that. Because I don't know if that's the one she should be getting back. Oh God. I don't know how I'm gonna hit Angela up there. Oh God. Jeez. Oh God, that's not good. Ah! Fucking mind gamed out. God damn it. But yeah, we're running Expedition 33 on the channel right now. We finished that month. We're going to do Astrobot pretty soon as a revisit, a 1-year revisit. I'm going to look at The Invincible, which is a game based on a novel that I was looking at for a while, and it went on Plus a while back, and I want to get it before they take it off. It's probably pretty short, so I wanted to at least give that a look. Generally, if I'm not vibing with something, I'll stop playing it. But I generally don't want to do that. The Altars is also on my list. Dragon Quest 1, 2, and 3 at some point. We do all sorts of stuff around here, but Rivals is just in the mix always, because I'm also a Marvel head. I also recently did, when I got the PS5 Pro, which has so far been excellent, I did like a five stream mega stream where I checked out like a shitload of games. I had like 20 blocks I mapped out of different stuff. I had surprises and different nonsense in there. Those streams were really fun. Did the Spider-Man stuff, some Midnight Suns in there, because I will hawk Midnight Suns at every human being I can every chance I get. I think it's the best Marvel game ever made, and it's not even close. Spidey 2, Wolverine looks so good, by the way. Funny enough, so when we did the I added a section into the PS5 Pro stream where it was, let's look at PS4 games, because there's a little toggle for enhanced image quality in certain PS4 games, which mainly applies to games that are stuck at 1080p and never got a PS4 Pro patch, like either because they were too far before or like whatever. And it makes them, it's not quite 4K, but it puts a filter on them that makes them look much sharper. So games like Arkham Knight, for example, still stuck at 30, but games like the Metro 1 and 2 that were 1080p 60, now they're not 4K 60, but they're running an upscaling filter that upscales very well to 4K, so they just look brand new. Soma was on my list of games that we took a look at in that section because I love Soma. So that is actually one of the games I broke out and looked at during that section. Dark Souls 3 is transformatively better on the PS5 Pro, by the way. It's actually insane. Because Bloodborne looks a lot better, but it's still stuck at 30, right? But it does, the image quality problems look a lot. Look, it looks much sharper now. Like, I'm very happy with how Bloodborne looks, but it is still stuck at 30. Whereas Dark Souls 3 is at 60 on PS4. So, like, it looks fantastic. But yeah, Soma was on that list. And even though that game is at 30, I don't need Soma to run at 60. I really don't. You know, it's not really a priority. So as far as I'm concerned, that game's just perfect on the Pro. I'm never gonna, there's no situation in Soma where I'll be like, oh, I would have gotten away from that monster if it was running at 60. No, it's not like that. It's not like that at all. I can't imagine trying to play Expedition 33 with the way that game's parry system works at 30 FPS though. I can't believe that's even an option. Like, genuinely, I cannot imagine the parry god I have to be every stream I do for that. Like, trying to run that at 30 would be a nightmare. That game's parry timing is so pinprick precise. I love it. We're doing it on the highest difficulty. I'm having a fucking blast. People calling it parry slop doesn't work on me. I fucking love a good parry. It's like, oh, it's just parry slop. Meanwhile, I'm over here like, distorted real impact, Royal Guard, motherfucker! You can't stop me, the storm is approaching! Oh, man. Okay, what direction to go next? Difference room. If the game had been 60, I simply wouldn't have been down there. Festive throwback. Oh, interesting. Oh, they have a bundle for the... Oh, right, you said that the store updated a while back, but then it threw me back into there and I forgot because of that. Did I play For Honor? I did play a good chunk of For Honor. Not, I shouldn't say a good chunk. I played a lot of the beta with friends back in the day, and then a little bit... I think when they made it free to play, I could never justify buying it because I didn't think I would play it beyond just having quick matches with them. Also, not all of them got it at release, even though everybody liked it. We all figured we'd pick it up at the, you know, when not everybody that wants to play it together is going to pick it up at the same time, and then you get into that, and then no one picks it up until it gets free. It goes free on Plus or whatever, and then everybody checks it out. You know that flow that everybody deals with at some point. But I had a blast with it. I had a great time with it. I don't know if I would go back. Not for any reason other than just time. Also, the channel takes a lot of time these days, but hey. But hey, it is what it is. So wait, you guys have a bundle that's... 38 is too much, admittedly. Oh man, that penny skin is really good too, actually. Penny herself's fine. It's the mech that makes it. That's really good. Damn it. If they had a bundle that was just this, who is this even for? I actually don't. Oh, it's the Star-Lord? Oh. Yeah. See, I don't want that. I don't care. Like, I don't not want it, but I wouldn't pay for that. Right? Whereas if this bundle was just Daredevil. See, they're making that look real attractive by putting that, what is that, 80, is that 88,000 at 38? Like, that's all right, but I'm not gonna pop for that. Kill people at Gone away, but everybody else is better. Oh. The FGC conundrum of, no, I know I could just get the Daredevil skin. What I'm saying is I wish there was a bundle that was the penny skin and the Daredevil skin only, because that would come in at a price that I could A, afford, and B, be very happy about. You know what I mean? But they're throwing in an extra one, which throws off the equation. Admittedly, if I wanted the Star-Lord skin, then I would think about it, but I kind of don't. So it feels like a waste. Oh, that's so good. I will probably just get this, yeah. But like, I would have gotten a bundle that was just the penny and Daredevil skin. You know what I mean? Like, that would have been... But because they've put a third one in here I don't necessarily want, which has also raised the price, it's like, oh, damn it. Right? Like, I bought the $20.99 Daredevil skin with the Maestro skin because A, I didn't have a great Hulk skin yet. B, Hulk Maestro is one of the best Hulk skins, so that's like a forever skin, right? And like, I needed a Daredevil skin because they didn't give me one. So I opted for that before it went out of the store, right? And that was a 2-pack of bangers, but adding in the third one that I don't necessarily want has now put me in a weird position where I would get a bundle for the penny skin that I'll be honest, I probably wouldn't buy the penny skin on its own. This is the trick here. I probably wouldn't buy the penny skin on its own, but I would buy it in a bundle with the Daredevil skin. But I would not buy it if they added the Star-Lord skin I don't care about in there. Firstly, it's not even recognizably Star-Lord to me, other than like looking at it long enough and seeing the stance, right? Like it's so far removed as a Nutcracker thing, right? And that's fine. It's cool. It makes more sense for him than other ones, right? With the pop guns. I get it. I get what they're going for. But like Mecha, oh my god, it's so much cooler from the front. That's so cool. That's actually really funny. It's really good. Wow. I would absolutely have gotten this one if it was just with this. Because this is a classic. If you've never seen the comic panel that this comes from, with him bursting into a room wearing that shirt and going, I forget what he says. It's like, I have an announcement or something like that. And it's the shirt just says, I'm not Daredevil. I think someone gives him the sweater and says, no, don't worry about it. It's fine. It's a good sweater. It's cool. Everyone will love it. But they don't tell him what's on it. I think that's the bit. So it's really good, right? Like this is a classic. But yeah, I would absolutely, you get what I'm saying. I'm droning on at this point, but yeah, I would very much get a bundle that was that. And wait, that still says bundle. Oh wait, no, these are just bundles, right? Yeah. It's a little too much. It's a little too much. Even at that price. Even at that price, it's a little too much. Right, because this 38 is good, but like it could be lower. It could be like 32. You know? Hell, I would probably get this bundle if it was the same price. But it was just Penny and him. Their prices are so weird. If there was just Penny and Daredevil, I wouldn't have noticed that price might be odd at this price, and I would have been happy buying it. You know? Because I think that Penny skin's really good, and the Daredevil skin is absolutely perfect. But yeah. It's funny, I have a Daredevil skin already. But like, how could I possibly say no to this? Like that's too much of a classic. I have to have it. Yeah, they want to spend that Christmas cash. They do. They do. How 28 days it says? I have time? Tell you what, I don't need that skin right now. I ended up getting the Maestro and Daredevil skin towards the end of that run. I'll see if I can accrue some extra units during this time. Apparently they're going to be throwing a bunch at us, so, you know, we'll see. 500 units for one emote? Guys, that's not it. You guys overvalue emotes like crazy. Like crazy. I'm not vibing with all the food aesthetic ones, I'll be honest, but hey. Oh, I forgot about Gumdrop Venom. Gumdrop Venom's god tier, actually. It's really good. I don't care for food aesthetics in general, but this one won me over. And admittedly, the moment that won me over is because I was looking, I have a short about this, where like, I'm looking at him, why is he so cheeked up? Like, goddamn. But also, he's always cheeked up. But then I was like, but really, they need you to know it here. And then I saw this. And I'm like, oh, they know. Oh, it's one of those things where I'm like, I have a Daredevil skin that's good, you know? So I'm good, but I'm gonna get that before it goes out. But I'm gonna see if I can pour some extra units in there. Especially now that the new, they've added the second tier of seasonals in the back half of the season, which is great. So there's like an extra shitload that would go directly into the battle pass at the end of it, which is exciting, which I'm pretty much done at this point. It's pretty much almost done. Yeah, I only have this to get. This, yeah, I'm actually very close to starting to be able to pour units in there, which is exciting. Got any critical hits today, apparently. I need to play someone that can get crits, apparently. Who would that be? Brain. Where should I go? Where should I go? Yeah, I held on until the last minute with the Maestro bundle. right? It's the FOMO at the end of the day that gets me. It's almost gone. You'll never get this price again for 2 skins you really want. You know? Like, if I could build up there, the other trick is that I want to hold on to enough units in case the Daredevil Born Again skin comes out as well. I feel like they're trying to drain me. The minute I spend these units on something else, they're gonna drop it the next day just to fuck me. I feel it. Deadpool will probably have a Deadpool and Wolverine skin day fucking 1. You know, like that's also something to consider. Day fucking 1, he will have a matching one that they'll bundle with the Wolverine skin. Day fucking 1. They will absolutely do that. He's too big a character to not have that. Apparently, I thought that for Daredevil though, so I was wrong. So I don't know. Anyway, what do I know? Who can I do some headshots with? Hi, bud. Hello. Hi. I'm like looking through the cast and I'm like, wait, how many characters have headshots? Actually, lower than I think. Can Groot headshot? I don't remember. Obviously, Cap can't. No. Yeah, obviously, yes. Not her. Him. Not Emma. Actually, surprisingly, well, I could do some. Okay. I'm thinking Blade. But anybody in this category? Season 1 Battle Pass release all these skins I want that day. Oh yeah. Yep. See, my luck was that I've been here since the beta, so I'm keeping up, and I have no problem with that. I don't miss stuff generally. Although in the last few seasons they have added a couple event types that I have not immediately put stuff in. But like Capwolf, Capwolf I have to. That's too essential. Even though I don't care for that Iron Fist skin, but it's Capwolf. Headshots. Oh, Doctor Strange cannot headshot. I don't believe so. Venom? It has been a minute. Or Penny. I could do Penny. Let's do some Penny. Fuck it. I love. Plus, I can work on healing as Penny now. Like she ends matches with like, if you're putting those things in the right places, you're ending matches with like 10,000 healing. It's crazy.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging. I'm here to finish the fight that my father began. I hope I make him proud.
I want to get the BP then. Gotcha. Oh, gotcha. That skin was really excellent. Oh, hello. I know. What's the matter? Hi. Did you have a good nap again? And now he's gonna take care of my hairline yet again. You're so warm. Which is good, because it's cold and it's the wintertime. I don't know if I need it for Penny specifically, but I'm gonna flip back to HFR mode for a bit, because given all the weirdness with my TV earlier today and VRR, I want to actually make sure it's still working correctly for a bit.
All I have to do is interface with the spider in the suit's command
Check my
cortex.
TV setting real quick.
Hard work.
VRR is on. Okay, good. I should have actually probably had the 120 mode on more, just because, like, again, my TV's been on the fritz. I have to get it replaced next year when a certain bundle of cash comes in. That was supposed to be for other percentage chance gear, but if I don't have a TV, I'm pretty fucked, so that ends up taking priority. I don't know how well that'll last, but... Keep it up. Oh, that's fine. Oh, he's gonna come in for it. He's coming in for it. Yep. Come on, Venom. You're out. Yeah? Yeah, it's fair. I figured that. Saw that coming. That's gonna hit somewhere. Somehow I'm managing to focus with this tongue on my head. He's still a good boy. I didn't say stop! God damn it. Yeah, someone walk in right now, right now, right now. Damn it. That's fine. It's really funny how, like, the Namor, Hela team up, like, was so good right out the gate and everyone knew it and hated it. So you'd almost never see it because everyone has, like, this under the surface, like, no, I would never be that disgusting. So it's actually rare that you even see it. I find anyway. I find that I rarely see it because, like, there's almost like this under the surface. Everybody's like, no, I would never lower myself to that. What am I, a monster? Time to move up.
Never say no. Mind the exploding
Shit. Oh boy. Oop. And I'm out. Come on. That's fine. Keep it going. There we go. Time to go. Oh, she's going for it. Hi there. Yeah, she got it. That's fine. Go. Get me out. Oh. So it's almost exciting when I see the Hela and Namor team up now, because I'm like, oh, someone feels like being scummy today. I almost find it quaint. Like I get to see it. When I do it, rarely, and by the rarely I mean I did it in the first week and I haven't since. I found it pretty wild and fun. Oh wow, that was actually kind of nuts. They're pushing us off hardcore. I'm not, yeah, no, I've not been pennying correctly, I don't think I would say, in this round at all. What else is going on here? We have a Widow that's acing, which is interesting. They are kind of ripping through us with that Hela Namor team up, though, to be fair. As one does.
The spider controlling my suit is small, but fierce.
But also, I don't know if I'm really putting these in places that the team can capitalize on right now. I think at first I did, but yeah. Usually I'd have quite a bit more healing by this point around.
Before you attack. Get ready.
How did I get those 8 crits? No. 8 crits is such a specific number.
The one and only, I think. You were my Obajan's favorite singer. Wow, did not expect that.
Having a Halloween and Christmas skin for Penny would be really nice, actually, as far as mixing things up.
Battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Gotta make sure there's enough cash for, like, the big projects coming soon. Oh, right, RGG Fridays is starting up again tomorrow. Yeah. Right, Yakuza Games will be back on the channel, which is weekly. Specifically picking up the Yakuza 0 playthrough with the dub. That I didn't get all the way through on the Switch because I didn't end up wanting to switch wires every session. So it just kind of went away. But now we can actually get into it. Finally. I've been wanting to get back to it. It's just like, couldn't really justify it. It sounds like a small thing, but like, the setup is more, you know, more of a thing than you'd think. Oh no. Oh god. Die. 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 Thank you. God damn. I think that's too much on their side.
Now I see them.
Is that's not quite hidden enough, but hey.
I accept.
There we go. I think that's a little too visible. I'm gonna break it. Break it early before they do. Yeah, actually, wait, no, I know what to do. It's this. Oh no. Oh. couldn't quite. Yeah, no, not quite. Land on that, Ella. Come on. Ooh, nope. No, not quite. Yeah, not the penny round I was looking for. Well, I got my. I'm sure I got my crits.
Ready for another go, Spider?
But 8 crits with penny is not exactly a lot. Let's see what we can do. What? Go. And go. Oh, that's a lot of ults. Okay, fair enough. We threw everything out, huh? That looked so good. I wouldn't blame the enemy team for thinking we were voice comming. There we go. I love the music strum on that. It's great.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Wait.
This is gonna hurt.
Yeah, have fun with that. Even if it breaks the line a little bit. Yeah. Come on. Oh. No. Ah, shit. Ugh. It caught it. You saw that. It caught it, but server said no. So I've blocked a lot of damage, but I wouldn't say I've gotten a lot of kills by any means. In fact, I kind of just haven't. Like at all, actually. Oh, but my assists are actually decent. Not a good round though overall. Not by any means. That'll do it. Can I get that out right away, please? Thank you. There we go. Yeah, get going. Uh-oh. Oh, nope. Jeff knew what to do. He knew what to do. Oh, it's actually the first time I've seen that skin in a match. We got it back? Oh, no, they got it back. They got it back. We had it.
Keep fighting until we have a winner.
That's no good. Yeah. No, she's just tearing through them. Terrible match. That's fine. Now it's gonna send me to a bot match. And then I'll walk out of that match and be like, yay, and I'll clap like a seal and be like, yay, yeah, my confidence is restored. Absolutely. That's what it is. It's exactly how it'll go.
Do it! Do it! Come on! Kill me! I'm here! Come on! Do it now! Kill me!
Can I get more nuts? I can't escape. Wait, I did missions. That didn't count? Oh, wait. Oh, wait. They're event missions, aren't they?
I'm kicking up.
Oh, I see. I thought any mission for some reason. I don't know why I thought that, to be honest, but hey. Wait, what? In 6 hours, mission 1. That was mission 0? Okay. It's fine, I guess. Yeah, I should have read it better so that I knew how many nuts you get. Fair enough. Oh, yeah, right. This is still going up. I will take this, actually. Because I really do want that Iron Man skin. Bro, you fucked up. Whatever's going on there. I mean, I did kind of want to look at that a little bit, but admittedly, I haven't read some of these, the recent ones, which I feel bad about. That's really great. At some point, I'll have to go back through these. I keep batting around doing a Let's Read Rival stream, where I just read. Just read everything that exists, you know, one at a time. The trick is that there's been some things in events that are no longer readable. Like the little blurbs from like the X-Men events, like that were on those screens during the Hellfire Gala. Like, I don't know where you would read those blurbs again, right? So it's like, it would be inherently incomplete. I think, unless those are hidden somewhere I don't realize. But I almost feel like it would be enjoyable. I don't know. I think it would be kind of fun to like catch up on the lore that way. Do voices, read stuff. I don't know. I don't think that's very exciting for most people though, unfortunately. And I get it. I understand. Absolutely ruined shit. I know the broad scopes of the plot. I keep up with the plot at least, as far as like what is broadly going on, because it's like he had to steal something from Mephisto, which I believe was the from Mephisto for the Grandmaster, which was I think not the deed to, but like the contract for Dr. Doom's souls. Oh, well, you can read all of these, like all these blurbs, but like there were little blurbs, unless they are here, and I don't know, maybe I missed it, but like there are little blurbs that are specific to, oh my god, just which button is it? Oh my god. Okay, it's literally just the stick. In like the Hellfire Gala, for example, that had like little bits that were, it's interesting that it says that some of these are new, because I did read these. Yeah, like when you finish some of the event things, where you got like some of the free costumes, there would be like a little blurb in those, and like, I don't know where you would read those again, other than like a wiki, I guess. But, you know, I guess it is what it is. Still, I'm sure reading those would still be a lot of fun. I want to know what's going on. But anyway. I do kind of want to do some rogue. Get some practice with that in. Let's go, girl, come on, let's go. It's not hard to get her right now, because now everybody thinks she's Cheeks. Which is great for me, because it means I get to practice and prove people wrong. I do think she needs some tweaks. See, here's the thing, I don't think she's Cheeks, I think she's 5-star. She's filtering people that don't know what to do with her. Really hard. She has a much higher... Rocket did all the notes for fixing the London and Clintar. Yes, that stuff. Like, there's, as far as I'm aware, there's nowhere to reread that other than wikis. If the wikis had a page that had all that stuff in one place from each event that I could, like, just look at, right? That would be great, right? But I don't think. So that's why I always made a point to make sure to read those on the way through, right? Because I was starting to get the sense, oh, these don't come back, right? As far as I'm aware. But like, I'm sure people have written it down somewhere, right? But yeah. I think Rogue's just filtering people because like she demands complete mastery of your cooldowns. Right? They don't know what to do with her. Exactly, yeah. But to be fair, she does have dramatic cooldowns. It's really interesting that she has a different cooldown based on what ability she steals. Although I will say, while I do think the Wolverine lifesteal thing... Okay, here's the thing. Her stealing Wolverine's Undying Animal is pretty crazy. It doesn't feel that crazy on the surface until you realize that it's also stealing... It's also stealing... what is it? It's also stealing his Undying Animal... Or his life regen thing. When his health hits 0 and then he regens, she gets that too. So she gets a free life. I'm realizing that's a great man. When he tries to do that on you, it's a great time to just eat him up, just suck him up. Where'd you go? Yeah, that's fine. Oh yeah, that is good healing. Where'd you go? He's all over the place. There we go. Keep it going. I think the thing that I need to make sure to use much more is that punch, because that's her quickest cooldown. Like the block strike, that's like 5 seconds. It's nothing compared to everything else. But you don't want to waste that other shit, you know? Thank you. Bye! That was incredible. I was too busy laughing. I got marked. That's fine. great on it. Nerf, everyone just wants to stop playing it. I don't know. I don't know if I agree actually with the point about people stopping to play Emma. Well, no, it's more that like she doesn't take passives from anybody that Wolverine that gets me, right? Like when you take Groot's wall, you don't get his passive that makes it give you like the unstoppable status effect, right? And I thought that was because they were trying to make it so, oh, she doesn't steal status effects, and I was like, okay, fair enough. Okay, you don't want her to steal status effects, or you don't want her to steal passive effects, fair enough. And then she does steal Wolverine, so it's like, oh wait, what? In fairness, I do think they're gonna add things she can steal over time. Obviously, whenever a new character comes into the game, it's like Kirby now, right? Like that, like she'll get a new tool like that. But I actually do think existing characters she doesn't steal something from, they're gonna have moments where she gets something from them new. They'll add in they'll buff her by just giving her a new steal, right? Because hey, it's situational. You can give her stuff, you know? It's not gonna break her wide open because it's situational and it might not even come up in a match, right? Right? So like, that kind of thing is interesting. Thank you. There we go. Careful, 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 careful. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Oh yeah. That's the good shit. You're out. Oh, you missed me? Oh man. No, she's great. She's great. I do think they'll probably tweak some of the cooldowns because it is a lot. It's that thing of like the question being if someone else does a job better, what value can a character provide to the team that you wouldn't be better off switching to another for, right? It's that problem, and that's inherent to hero shooters as you add more characters, right? But hey, I still think that's part of the appeal, right? You know, you get to jump in as your favorite characters and see what happens, you know? Hey, Daredevil. I gotta back it up, back it up, back it up, back it up. Yeah, too greedy, too greedy. I should have stolen something. Or popped the ult, honestly. I'm a little too conservative with the ult right now, honestly. I don't pop it as much as I should. Especially because it's by far, I think it's her biggest, like, deciding factor on if you're gonna get filtered on her or not. Just because, like, genuinely, it's probably the strongest part of her kit. Being able to take that much health away from people and, like, mess points around, you know? It's funny. There was a quote a while back that I'm reminded about with Rogue, also related to Smash, because, you know, like, Kirby is a very good point of comparison, because, like with Kirby, every time you add a new character into Smash, you have to fucking update Kirby, right? I believe Rogue, because Overwatch just added another character, so they're at 46. I believe Rogue is the 46th. So they are to hide now. But next month with Deadpool, now they will be in the lead, and at that point, Overwatch can't catch up, right? Because the way their schedule works, they will just not catch up, right? But like that has been something I've been watching for a while. It's like, how close are they gonna get? Oh yeah, that ranged kick is really nice. But like, it was a quote from Sakurai. It was a game dev quote about like, people seem to think that they understand how hard it is to make games, but the reality is they even if they think they understand how hard it is to make games, they really don't. Like, there's so much more that goes into it than you think. And that is true in every case, universally. But I thought it was really funny because I saw someone say, please remember, for context, while he is right, this is the man that didn't just say, every time we add a new character, you need to give Kirby a new power, because I love Kirby. He also said, all right, I need you to go into every single one of our 86 stages, and by location, check every single tile and decide which piece of dirt the Minecraft man will dig up out of it individually when the Minecraft man does his big thing, when he does his dig skill, because we're gonna have every Minecraft texture in the game now, and every square in every zone will be able to mine a Minecraft texture from it. And that's so... It's not even the Kirby one that gets me, it's that he decided to add another one on. To be fair, the Minecraft command was one of the last things they were adding to that game. Like, they understood, hey, this is the end of the game's life cycle. We're not gonna have to do it too many times on too many more maps. Still, sure, fine, but that's hilarious. That he decided to put another Kirby-style thing of, like, this character means we have to rework every stage in the game. And they're like, kill me! Let me see my family, Sakurai! Please! Oh, I thought I did the other. I'm still working on my buttons with her, apparently. There we go. Get that healing in there. Ah, I missed. Oh, wow. You are getting in there, huh? Go. I think, once again, I held on to that for way too long. Oh, yeah. Yeah! Yeah, that block is, like, probably the part of our kit I feel like I don't not forget about, but I'm not taking advantage of the fact that it's like a 5-second cooldown where everything else is like crazy. By the way, Wolverine, when she steals Wolverine's power, is a 40-second cooldown. It's the longest one she has. I have no idea what they're gonna do next either. See, I think my opinion is they should have a new version of Ultimate for every Switch console that ever comes out that adds like 5 new characters, and then have a new Smash that's like a different. Here's the thing, there's been a thing for a while of like, yeah, do a new type of Smash that has no characters, it's a reset, and it's a gameplay format change. And like, maybe at first I thought maybe there was something to that, and the more I thought about it, I'm like, no one's gonna everyone will just get mad at you if you do that. Nintendo's whole thing is we make games like the last one, and we innovate, but we broadly try to keep our games similar to the last one. Also, I'm gonna be honest, the last game had Joker and Sora in it. I can't go back from that. You're gonna have to, if you want to pare that roster down, it's gonna have to be Donkey Kong, Yoshi, Mario, Samus, Link, Kirby, Ness. I'm just trying to pick just like the original roster, basically. And then Joker and Sora. Otherwise, I guess I'm out. So either you maintain that version of the big one and just add a little more to it every console forever, right? And then that gives you leeway to kind of do a new thing on the side and a new style that goes in a new direction. But you can't cut the limbs off of the last one, especially when the last one still doesn't have rollback netcode, Nintendo. Just saying.
We're done. When I say we're done.
We're done. You can't leave that game the way it is, with just the worst netcode ever. You can't do that. You can't do that. They will, most likely, but anyway, yeah. So like, yeah, but yeah, I would also like that, but they won't do that because Sakurai's insane. And he was like, yeah, we're not gonna do another of those because everybody just watched the cutscenes online. And it's like, that did happen. Admittedly, I watched the cutscenes online because I didn't have a Wii yet. That did happen. I won't front. That did happen. But then I bought the game when I got a Wii. So like, it's not like Brawl didn't sell well. I'll do another one with her. But yeah, whatever. It's but yeah, like I think it's really interesting with Rogue how like they can, every patch they can tweak something. Also, the rule they seem to have gotten into their heads as far as who she steals a power from, they've already broken. Now, admittedly, they have not said it out loud, but I have assumed, based on the fact that everybody seems to agree, the reason she doesn't steal some powers is because some characters don't have superpowers, like Captain America, even though that's debatable, or Punisher, that one's not debatable. He has no powers. Let me see. 1 second, my phone's acting up. fix that. Okay. Star-Lord, Penny, that's a robot, right? And yes, that's true. She does have the ability to steal superpowers. She can't steal memories necessarily. Although that is also kind of part of her deal to a certain extent. Except for the fact that she steals Doctor Strange's portal, and that's not a superpower, that's a magic spell. So unless she's learning that spell, she shouldn't be able to cast it, and she definitely shouldn't forget how to cast it unless she is stealing memories. So we've already broken the rule. So, as far as I'm concerned, just let her take something from everybody. You know? Like, genuinely. Even if it's weird, just do it. Well, I got clowned on there. Like literally, like she unless she's learning how to cast that spell, in which case she should know how to cast that spell now. That's silly. You know? So if I look at something like that, or even the really arbitrary ones like Mr. Fantastic, I thought for sure she was gonna get reflexive rubber. And listen, that's a serious change to her model. I understand that, but that also means that's something they can give her later, right? They can add. You can be reading the patch notes, and they're like, "We added a power steal for Mr. Fantastic." Right now she can steal reflexive rubber and turn into wide rogue, right? Like I think things like that are very likely, you know. I'm getting stomped though. Yeah, exactly. They do give her memory. Yeah, like but then she shouldn't forget how to cast it 2 minutes later or 2 seconds later, right? Exactly. She can steal memories, right? But like she doesn't. But then she forgets how to cast the spell a minute later. So it's like, okay, she should be able to take something. I don't know. I know she can't take the shield from Cap, right? Like that's tricky, right? Right? So in some cases, I do understand, but throw out the bubbles. Shit. Careful. I gotta back it up. Oh, there we go. Healing. I got stunned. I got stunned right out of it. But yeah, like I feel like there are some characters in there that they could add something into, right? You could listen, if the Chronovium ring is the justification they're using to give her the Chronovium power so she has a base moveset that she can use that makes sense, right? Then you could make it do some silly shit where she could like get a Chronovium shield, right? You know? Oh yeah, she could take the sprint. I think that works. I think the sprint would be a totally fine thing to take, you know? Keep her block up while she runs with it. I think that would actually work totally fine, right? Things like that they could do, which is why I do kind of think there are gonna be patches where you'll be like, oh, she just got a new thing. Cool. Damn it. I'm getting filtered right now. But also I'm talking as well, so it is what it is. And Naruto. Probably go for another hour and a half or so. Seems like the right ratio for tonight. How many clips did I get tonight? As I pop open my folder real quick. 5. Rivals clips tend to be good because I usually don't press that button unless it's something real good, right? Sometimes I'll grab something that's kind of ass in something else. But it's pretty hard to take a bad Rivals clip, generally. Generally, I hollered and I hooted in some form. Enhanced vision like Hawkeye. That's not a bad one, actually. I think it's okay to give her, to let the Chronovium ring create like a Chronovium bow for like a few seconds, you know? Like I think giving that would be okay, you know? Ah! I take that back. Get out! There we go. And you're almost out. You're out. Ah! And I'll take that. Ooh. Oh, shit. That's fine. Oh, careful. Oh, I almost had Jeffrey. Oh, suddenly I'm picking up. All right, I can work with that. Suddenly I ended up acing. I don't know how. I guess I locked in. That said, I don't know if this one's gonna make it. I don't think I'm gonna make it back in time. No. Yeah, she's tricky. She is tricky just because, like, I mean, I don't think I have a problem playing her. Like, I love the combo style.
What?
I move over there to fix the old PC for a second. I think it's just like her cooldowns are really crazy. When she's out of cooldowns, she is kinda defenseless. Actually, no, not defenseless, because the one that they let her keep with a short cooldown is the block punch, and it's pretty solid if you can remember. But like, well, I say if you remember, if you're not using her kit, then if you're not using any character's kit, you're fucking up, right? Like that you can say that about anybody, but like there is something to be said about like some of those cooldowns are really quite a bit crazier than all the other characters, right? And no one has cooldowns like her, which is interesting. I do see why they did that, because of the stealing can throw a lot of wrenches into the works in various situations. But also there's a couple that don't make sense for me. Everyone complaining that they did with Emma. So here's the thing. I forgot about this because you mentioned that Emma's never stopped being super dominant, is the thing. Emma was incredible out the gate, and she kind of stayed there forever. She's, especially high level comp, she's in every match with Magneto, pretty much, right? Like, she's constant. She's in so many matches. She's like one of the most dominant characters in the whole game. Like, she matches most. She's usually up in S rank for most people's tier lists I've seen, right? And tier lists are, subjective and whatever, but like generally, she's pretty nuts. And I will say that new team up that she got is really crazy, actually. When I thought it was just a wall, I was like, oh, okay, that's kind of neat. She can kick someone into it. Now she has something for that situation where she grabs someone and there's no wall close enough and she kicks and then they don't connect. Okay, now she has an answer for that. And then I realized, no. She blows the ice wall, but the ice wall does damage. And it's like a good chunk when she blows it through them. And it slows them. So actually it's grab, slam, ice slow. They are now slowed, so they can't get away in time before you kick, unless they're like Spider-Man or something, when they can like jet out. But even then, the damage in the ice thing does tend to stop you fast enough, right? You guys have no strategists at all. What are you doing? As I see someone in the match just going, you guys suck.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
I'll babysit. Sure. The robot is here. Fine. I'll do it myself. Careful. No. No, you're gone. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, yeah. Come on. Come on. Emma? Interesting. It's funny. I feel like I should play her more. But it's considering how much I love tank, you'd think I would play the arguably most dominant one more. But I just haven't as much. I don't know what it is. I have fun when I play her, but she's still down an agent. I don't know what it is. Nope. Nope. They're alive. They're staying alive. Oh, I tried.
I am ready to
I couldn't in time. That's one of those things, is like, people complained for ages, like, yeah, Ultron's just a DPS in disguise as a strategist. Oh god. Oh, that's fine. And then they're like, yeah, but he doesn't do enough healing. And then they actually nerfed his healing because that wasn't the case. He was consistently getting some of the best healing for a reason. And now they finally decided, okay, fine, no one was playing him for the last month or two. Okay, fine. It feels like they deleted a strategist accidentally. Let's put him back in. And so they gave him a second drone, and frankly, I think that was the right choice. They went Scorched Earth. But now everyone's like, oh, well, I mean, he wasn't a real strategist before, and now it's like, okay, now you guys are happy, right? Now he's a real strategist. He does crazy healing. He out-heals other healers in many matches now. And then they're like, yeah, but now we don't want him here. And it's like, okay, just admit you guys, like, you don't vibe with the character, okay? And not everybody has to vibe with every playstyle. I love being an overseer. I love being the overseeing maniacal robot that sits up above everybody and keeps everybody alive. At times goes, go my children, especially with that new speed buff damage boost thing. It's really good. And then just like keeps everybody up. Oh god. And like, yeah, they can't make up the odds. Exactly, and it's like, I love that they made him a strategist. When I first heard that, I was really excited about it, right? And now he's in the game, and I think they've done a really great job with him now. I love the way that his kit works. I mean, I already liked it before, it's just, I literally couldn't play him in any match ever without everybody trying to rip my throat out. That's why I did the Ultron Lord stream, if you go back and watch that big stream I did with that one. That was me going, fine. The only way I'm gonna be allowed to play this character is if people see I have a Lord icon. And they go, oh, this one's for real. And that was it. But then when they nerfed his healing again, then it didn't matter. Then it was like, oh, even a Lord Ultron, I can't trust that. Right? And it's like, okay, I can't win. But now I have one. The age of Ultron has returned. I might have been too soon, honestly. But I can keep them up. Yeah, I was too high. I should have been holding back a little bit. Heal, please, and try. Bruh. What do you think I have been doing? I have 17 assists already, and I just got here. What are you on about? Oh god. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. Trying. Gotta move away. No, it's a bad angle for me. I kind of backed myself into a bad corner. That's fine. Too slow, too slow, too slow. Yeah, just move over here. That's fine. Oh boy. That's alright, we still have time. And you're gone. Oh, that feels so nice. Good. Go, my children! I gotta be very careful with that Hawkeye, though. He can take me out of this guy right away every time. People also clown on this team up, but like genuinely, you put a robot on someone and go, they're good. Oh no, you're not dying, you're not dying, you're not dying. That's fine. That's my favorite shit. I have a short on the channel from a while back where there was like a Bucky that like used his ult on a Groot on my team. And I just sat there like, no, and I just sat there and just I pounded every single one of my Ultron like sprays into him with the ult. And that Bucky got so mad because he was not coming back. He was not getting him. Honestly, one of these days I probably should at some point just turn it off. But sometimes they say useful things, or sometimes they actually, you know, express gratitude, and those feel worth it. It's just not that often as I'd like. But people would clown on this team up, but like genuinely, you put the drone on someone, and then you pop it on them, like they're good, you know? No need to worry. Careful. And you're out. There you go. Everybody's just fine. See, all it took was the robot. Trust in the robot. Oh, move. Oh, he's really mad at me. Nah. Come on. Not close enough. Oh, no, wait. She's actually got it. Well, fuck it. People don't understand, like that this is one of the strongest healing ults in the game. Like, I constantly see people say shit like, oh, yeah, Ultron's got a pretty alright ult, but no one uses it for defense. That's their fault. Bro, it does 16k healing per burst. It's insane. Like, one burst is enough to fill any life bar in the game. Like, it's ridiculous. Yes, it can also do a lot of damage. The point of it is it has a big enough, like, splash that you don't have to choose. You just put it on a teammate and they will be alive and you'll probably hit someone on the way. You don't have to do one or the other. You can do both. But people don't get that. People don't get that because they don't want to learn these things because they're boring. They're boring and they want the game to play itself. They don't want to achieve inorganic perfection. Oh, man. Okay, he's definitely gonna try and go for me. That does actually make him significantly faster in the air too. Careful. They did add a button, a toggle to change his 2 drones in this patch to, you can map them to separate buttons. I kind of do want to find a way that works for me on that, but I feel like my click the stick to go fast and then drone on the right stick setup is just a little too specific now. They actually did get it in the end. But I mean, jeez. Look at that, 15k healing, and 15k healing, and I came in halfway through the match. That's not even, like, they had 19 and 21, and they were presumably there the whole time. Like, people don't get it, how much he's putting out now. It's awesome. He's so good. I love it. To the point where if in the next patch, they nerf the healing each drone does, I'll be like, you know what, that's fine. Because if you don't know, they stack. I kind of can't believe they just gave him a second one without taking the numbers down a bit. It probably is too much. I don't care. I'm good with it for now. Like it probably is. They probably should have compensated for the fact that the drones, if they're near each other, now stack. Right? If 2 people are close to each other, it's even more. And he can move them so freely, he can get that to happen constantly. Like, again, I'm ending the match with like 15k, and people that were clearly there the whole time are ending it with like, what, 20? And I'm a halfway joiner? Like, yeah, it's great. People don't get it. He's really, really good. I will read that again. Not again. I'll read that at another point. I used to be really good about doing that right away. Let's see. It's just my seasonals I need to worry about now, right? Yeah. Let's see. Okay. I think I was still trying to practice Rogue a little bit. I can get her up to Agent right now, I think. Bring me to Times Square, though. I think it found a match already, though. I think that's what that probably means. I probably need to look away from that before YouTube gets mad. You never know. Oh my God! A giant woman! Oh, don't look! Wait! Don't look! Don't look! Don't look! Don't look right now. That might not be good. Ah! I'm even smaller than before. Oh, sorry. Does it? No, it's still searching. Okay. Oh, I definitely need to get away from that music. That'll get me in trouble. Another substitute match. Well, what do you guys need? You have two strategists. Fuck it, I'll play with the Punisher team up. I don't do it enough. And I kind of want to get more used to it. Why not? It's neat. I've used it like maybe 3 times. I'm never gonna get to use that Spider-Man team up, man. It's clearly a good team up that does add a lot for him, but it's just not happening. See, it's interesting because what he is, some people don't think is active enough, right? They think that Ultron is, and I don't even think this is wrong necessarily, but they think he's too passive. This is a bot match. This is a fucking bot match. Or wait, yeah, no, we lost the lesson. Yeah, it's a bot match. They think he's too passive. They think the playstyle's too boring or something like that, right? And I do understand to an extent if you think the playstyle's passive, right? But like, genuinely, I don't agree with the notion of... I don't agree with the notion that he's a duelist disguising themselves as a DPS, because I already thought one of this game's biggest strengths in the past seasons was explicitly that they have not been as stringent about their designs of locking someone into like not being able to do the same good enough job at all 3 things to a certain extent in certain cases, like with how quickly we rolled through everybody, or something else. Did something happen? I actually don't know. But bear in mind there's a bit of a delay on YouTube, but also, you know, it is what it is. But, oh, there we go. Yeah, these are bots. Yeah, these are bots. That's hilarious. I guess it's aim practice. He's just gonna sit there and take it, yeah. Yeah, these are clearly bots. I guess it's a little shooting gallery. Got a little run going. Wha-bam! There we go.
Beneath the planet's surface. Delightful.
Yep. Nice and easy match, I guess. My buttons with Punisher are a little rough because I used to have the team up on triangle like at Overwatch, but in general, nah. Who cares? Oh god. God. Yeah, as Frank would say, got a little run going. Was that 20? God damn. Even Daredevil, what's happening with Daredevil? Why is he not getting more?
Not done yet.
That's my question. Ah, bad leap.
Out of sight.
This doesn't do any. No, that doesn't send any momentum. No.
Been a long time coming.
Okay, I guess we got it. Yeah, it was so epic, right? Totally. No, you get a bot match in quick play if you've lost a few in a row, I guess. I sometimes I don't mind it, just like, cause, you know, sometimes it is good to get some aiming practice in, I guess. But like, I you know, if you want none of that, you go to comp. So yeah, but you'll never, See, there used to be an understanding of a rule that I had that I thought it was you couldn't get into one of those matches if you had, if you didn't have teammates, like it was specifically for groups, but that ended up not being true, which is interesting. But like, I think part of the thing is that they want people that are getting in a loss streak to not get discouraged, essentially, right? Oh, don't look up there. Oh, jeez. Oh, but several people are. Oh no. Anyway. Yeah, you're never gonna get that in your ranked matches, to be fair. You know what? Actually, wait. Oh damn it! I was actually gonna say we should do some comp because it is actually you know what? Fuck it. I am gonna back out of this. If we're only gonna be on for another hour or so, we should put in some comp matches. Let's turn up the heat a little bit. I've warmed up. I've more than warmed up. We should get some stakes in here. So yeah, no, I'm gonna pump out of here. I know. I think the quick players will be fine. Ah! Oh yeah, let's not crumple out a diamond. Oh! Godzilla theme. God, it's impossible not to look up someone's skirt. It's impossible. When you're this tiny, I need to be normal just to get away from it. You'll see something. Oh, this is not a source filmmaker stream. We don't need that.
Xbox, record that.
No, Aaron, you don't record that. No, stop that. Great question. Who do I want to be?
The higher the pressure, the more dazzling.
I kind of just picked Emma, like, because I kind of didn't think enough about what I wanted to do, but hey, that's fine. I was saying I should do her more anyway. I could also especially if someone goes, well, someone down there's gonna have to go strategist, so if someone goes Gambit, I'll go rogue. If it's comp, maybe I should do something reliable. Well, then again, I'm not reliable with Emma. That's the problem, right? Like, she's good, but I don't. Oh, sorry, Battling Jack Murdoch. Oh, not for you. Not this round. Yeah, okay, I'll say Penny. I never think Penny's actually worth the ban. Generally, she's not that hard to deal with, but she is annoying and people don't tend to want to play with her. If I want to play Penny, generally people won't ban the Penny. But that's usually because they think the enemy team will ban her. Sue!
You'll need a top-notch team.
Really? No, y'all can't go Daredevil and Punisher, you guys. Okay, no. Okay. Wait, no, Blade, you didn't have to. Oh, no, sorry, Neil. Blade's being the good guy. Okay. Okay. Or we're triple tanking? Or triple supporting? Okay. Do I believe in my rogue just yet? I had a couple good comp runs with her in the previous stream last week. We'll see.
I haven't found anything that's been able.
We'll see what happens.
I'm sure I've got something in my arsenal that could do the trick.
Whatever it is, I'd prefer.
If Emma's not gonna get the team up, I won't go Luna. Oh, she switched off of. Oh, she went to Luna because I was Emma. That makes sense. We'll see what happens. Oh, Battling Jack is the one that went Emma. That's interesting. That's fine. Keep it somewhat safe. Move. Down. Ah, is that Cap? No, that was... I actually don't know who that was. I don't know who that was, yeah. Hi. I'll take that. Oh, shit. Oh, block, 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 block. She's mad. It's really funny how when you steal someone's shit, they get really mad. They instantly start targeting. It's always amusing. I mean, she got me. Can't deny that. She did get me, but you know. Let's try and back it up a bit. Get that heal in. Get that healing in. Hey there. Yeah? Oh! Oh, yeah. No, that's not gonna work, Gambit. I'm sorry, it's not. Good try, though. I appreciate the moxie. But no, darling, no. That just ain't how it's going. This one ain't holy matrimony. This one's going straight to hell.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
Oh shit. I think I kind of undervalued that you could. Oh shit. I think I kind of undervalued that you could block in the air. I don't think I was really realizing you could block while you're up there. I kind of one thing I hope they tweak. I actually do kind of hope they make the flying state last longer, because you can get out of it so fast. I feel like maybe letting her. I don't think letting her float grants her the kind of utility that would break her kit open or anything like that. I just think that she has some options that maybe she could take advantage of a little more if she had access to it. Nah. We in there. Hi, I'll take that. I had to use it at some point. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Yeah! Also, maybe that meter could fill a little faster, and maybe that, honestly, I think the refill on her block and the, maybe the refill on the block could stay how it is, but, like, I think the amount that her punch fills up could maybe be a little more generous, I don't know. We'll see. They're gonna give her, like, a relatively small buff in the next patch that's gonna push her over the edge into being, like, insane. I feel it. I can feel it. They're gonna give her, like, a little domino that's gonna have a way bigger effect than we think, and then suddenly, oop, that's it. I kind of did that in the wrong place, honestly. Yeah, that was terrible. Yeah, no, I really botched that. I used it too early, and then I didn't have enough to, like, pop it correctly. Block. Yeah, I used it in the wrong spot. That's the thing. That ult, that's, like, probably the biggest filter she has, is if you're using that correctly. Because, like, that ult is you are gonna be inside the sphere of influence when it starts. You're not going in on the way. And when I popped it, I was, but then they kind of all, like, hyper-stepped backwards or got knocked back somehow, and then I wasn't anymore, so it is what it is. It is what it is. Oh! Mmm. Mmm.
What have you done?
Mmm, okay. Alright, alright, alright. That's fine. That's fine. It looks like Gamba just gave, or Hawkeye just gave up. No one's here. I need to get out. Yeah, see, this is a situation where I've now used all her cooldowns. And now I'm kind of like, okay, now I actually do kind of need to let them come back. Other than the block, it's like, be very choosy. Block again, block again, block again. Ah, see? Don't go in with enough. Problem. Gambit's probably the best support they've ever made, to be honest. He's actually incredibly good. And he's probably going to stay that way. I mean, that cleanse alone is ridiculous. It cleanses things that I never would have expected. Like Emma grabbing someone. Like that was the crazy one for me. Come here! Okay, I've used that a little too quickly, but hey, better than wasting it. That'll do. That's the brawling I need. Yeah, we need to get on that thing. Everyone stand on it right now. Although some people don't realize that it's actually going at its max speed when 4 people are on it. So like right there is actually what it should be. 2 people should be moved up. Oh! Sure! And we're going. Oh, get me in there. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, no. That's a pretty good distance, though. I can't really hit on that as long as we can hold it. So here's the thing. What I think, in general, one of my favorite things about this game versus Overwatch is that, like, every single strategist can put up a fight in a really, really good way. Like, none of them feel bad in combat. Loki's ridiculous in a fight with those clones. The damage he can pour on is nuts, right? Ultron, I don't even need to explain that one, right? Like, people joke that he's not good enough at healing because he's a Seeker duelist or whatever. I always thought that was dumb, but his poke potential's ridiculous. Like, the amount of times I'll seal a kill with him is great. Right? Luna's the one that I have the most trouble with, but that's because even though I can aim and I have characters I can aim with and I'm great with, there's something about that energy of like hit scan healer that like if I miss a shot at a critical moment on an ally and they die, then I feel terrible and then my morale drops and then I get worse. That's like the main one I break on. Although her new buff does help quite a bit. Oh, and I could never land the freeze on anyone ever before this patch. The projectile speed being better is great. Rocket's gun was not great until I was literally saying from day one they need to increase the projectile speed on his gun because it doesn't feel good. And then they finally did it this season, and he finally feels fantastic. Now Rocket feels awesome. Rocket feels great in a fight now. Trying to think of the other ones now. I can look at the list in a bit. Also, I should probably focus on for a minute. Oh, well, Cloak and Dagger were always good in combat. That one, I barely need to explain. One of them is a damage dealer and the other is one of them isn't, you know? They were just kind of in that hole already. I need to back up real quick. Grab this. So this is one thing that Rogue does struggle with, is this kind of engagement distance. Like when she's out this far, she's not really in a great place, right? I need to get out. Right? Like, that mid-range she does struggle a lot in. Like, it kind of feels like I'm waiting for them to get up on me, right? That's the biggest place I think she's weak in. But when you're in it like that, like, yeah, then obviously she's doing crazy shit, right? Oh boy. I missed. Ah, good reaction on the rocket. It was. I would say you probably just got... Here's the thing, if you're mainly playing comp, if you're playing strategist in comp, you're gonna have a problem for a bit until you're confident with that strategist, right? Absolutely make sure you're solid with everybody in quick play first, right? For sure. I'll take that. Right? For sure. That goes for anybody, you know. Like you don't want to go into comp unless you're confident in a certain character. At the same time, like I think the nice thing about the strategist role is that like they are much easier to play than like Overwatch supports, in my opinion. Just because there's a lot more damage stuff they can do that feels really nice and doesn't feel like you're being held back in any way, right? I can probably have this conversation a little better post-match, because now I might need to lock in. Now things are looking a little rough. I shouldn't be blocking that distance also. That's another thing I need to not do. Yep. That's a healer down. I just took a pet med kit. I'm gonna... No! That was pretty alright, actually. That was pretty alright, actually. She came in there, had no time for my nonsense. She ran up on me like...
That's my problem.
Oh, man. That was pretty good. That's good. Good job. Weakness exploited. I was, in fact, weak to falling from a great height.
Who's got better guns now?
It was... Thank you very much. I think I broadly came in a good space, but man, she was ready for it. Oh, I need to learn the range on that as well. I'm still not locked in on the correct range of it. I will say the amount of meter charge she gets on that doesn't decrease as quick as I tend to think it does. Oh boy. No. Yeah, no. 2N. Again, no cooldowns. Once she loses those, she's in a rough spot. She is in a rough spot without those. And yeah, sure, I guess you could say that about a lot of characters, but the herds are so big that she is out for a bit, right? Like, Ben's a brawler. Cap's a brawler, right? They get in there. They don't really have to worry about those things in the same way, to the same degree, you know what I mean? They are functionally doing the same job, but Ben's cooldowns are not against him to that degree. And by the way, I'm not actually arguing they shouldn't be. If they think that she would be too busted without it, then maybe they're seeing something I'm not, right? But hey, I do think there might be something there to look at. Damn, that Hawkeye's kind of nuts, actually. 41. Man, that actually is a really cool Gambit color scheme. Like the Ace of Spades kind of color scheme, like the card set look. The only part that throws it off for me is the purple hair, but I like the purple hair in general. But I get what they're going for. No. Right. Cloak and Dagger are... Here's the thing. Cloak and Dagger, anybody of any skill level could play. And I don't even mean that in a, like, they're for losers that don't know how to aim or any of the things people say. Cloak and Dagger are just good at all times, always, because they're so consistent. Yes, you don't have to worry about aiming, but that's not the worst thing, because it means that they're constantly oof. Damn it. No, damn it. Oh, yeah, that was from... Pretty sure if you did 10 comp matches the last season, you did get that. I think I have that already. But I didn't put it on because I didn't think I liked the color scheme, but maybe I actually do more than I thought I did. Let me actually look at the list again real quick. Let's see. Adam is... Even though I hate Adam Warlock as a person, as most people do, I think, except the movie version, he's fine. He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. It's his first day. Adam Warlock is really strong, especially since they gave him all those buffs to like the way his healing works. Like, I don't play him enough, but he's great. Oh, you didn't get a gold. Oh, okay, fair enough. Gotcha. In fairness, if you're down below gold or under, the flaming is crazy. But also, this game's comp system right now is kind of such that, like, your rank really depends more on how much time you have to play it, more than anything else, because you will just kind of go up as you go. His damage is actually ridiculous, but you do have to aim. But since he's a hit scan, he's a hit scan character like Luna, but he doesn't have to land those shots to heal. he just snaps his fingers and then everyone has full health again. It's crazy. And then they give it so he gets that meter back faster on the headshots. Like, it's ridiculous. He's so good at like defending himself. It's nuts. Plus, he has the extra benefit of the extra life on the end of a life. I barely have to explain this one. She has a damage form, which is him, and your healing will always be consistent. You're gonna spend 90% of the time as her, to be fair, and then swap very quickly. Or you can realize that she has no reload animation if you switch between them, so you just switch to reload forever, right? Like, everybody can play her. Sue's probably the best strategist in the game right now, to be fair. Even over Gambit. They buffed her into a place where she's excellent. She was already really great. But now, like, with that extra bit of health she's putting out on the orbs and the extra distance she's getting, she can throw those bubbles into a crowd, and just the numbers just soar in both categories. Because you just throw into a line through your teammates into the guys behind them. It's doing healing to everybody. As long as you're lining your shit up like pool, it's free. She's great. She's great. Jeff is hilariously now at a point where he's arguably the third best healer, which is funny because he was a joke for a while. But now that they made his ult not function like a support ult, now that it does function like a support ult where it leaves the pool behind, Jeff can be incentivized to be as greedy as he used to be with his ult without it fucking over his team, which is great. So everybody wins. Even though many Jeffs will spit people out on their team too early. Improving aiming. If you have looked at videos out there that give like tips on how to like adjust your curve stuff in favor, like say how Overwatch should be. For a while I had these things set up specifically to read kind of like Overwatch stuff does. Like my Overwatch aim, it was meant to approximate it for a while. Eventually I moved on to something, I don't remember exactly where I got it, to be fair. But there are plenty of videos you can find on it that'll go through step by step what you should do for every character kind of thing. Generally, you want to find, if you're not utilizing the aim assist aim box, I used to have this problem where I thought, oh, well, I shouldn't use aim assist because I'm not really learning how to aim. No. Even in quick play, even when you're not in quick play and you're playing against people on PC where you need that edge, or else you will be stomped into the dirt, into a little tiny paste that looks like the Hulk spat you out. You need your aim assist box tuned because everyone else is using it. No one else online is not, if that's a thing you're not doing. Right? If you are, then that's fine. But really make sure that your aim box is set. Also, quick note, they recently added this toggle, I think in Season 5, maybe Season 4.5, close range aim assist. In addition to making it so, here's the thing, let me show you how I do my aim stuff real quick, in how it looks in general real quick, in terms of an aiming character. I have it set up very crucially, so that my aim sensitivity, admittedly Punisher's aim sensitivity is actually specific to him. It's different than everybody else's for obvious reasons. But generally, I have a vague approximation where like, I want my camera when I turn to be fast, but not too fast. Because if it's too fast, then I end up whipping around in a way that looks crazy. With some of the melee characters, I do that. Like Thor and Cap, I do that, but that makes sense for them. Right? Like, because you need that very specific. Whereas you need to make sure that your aim box, you'll notice that if I leave my stick right there, you'll see it, the aim assist tries to follow them a little bit as he comes through, right? Unless I'm actively moving my stick a little bit. Although, to be fair, this stick might be drifting a little bit. I haven't replaced it yet. I do have an edge. I replaced the left stick recently, so it might be time. But like, yeah, generally, you see how it's trying to pull me in the direction of some of them, vaguely? That's sort of the thing you're kind of looking for. Some people don't like that. It's kind of personal preference. For me, like, I'm not touching the stick right now. But you'll see when they go by, it gives me a vague approximation. Some people don't like that. You need to make sure that it's tuned for you so that you're not looking the wrong way at the wrong times. But the thing about close range aim assist, and the reason it's really good, is before that patch added that setting in. This is a very new setting. The fact that my camera would spin like this in most situations until it passed by someone, you'll notice that my camera tries to slow down a little bit when it turns by someone, right? That's because the goal in Overwatch, especially for me, I had my camera, I kind of wish I could have this back, but it doesn't really work the same way in Rivals. I had it so when I tuned by someone, I'd feel a hard ka-junk. Like as if like my steering wheel was like putting on the safety lock when I went by someone in aim assist. Like, no, you are now on the target. You are shooting the target, right? And without that close range aim assist on, your character will do this constantly, which means you might aim past them. But if you turn that on, your aim assist will be still active in close range. So you want to make sure that you have that thing tuned correctly for your settings. Everyone's different. In general, I have my general sensitivity settings around here. You always want to have one of them like 50 or 40-ish. The vertical should be like 40 or 50-ish below the horizontal, because otherwise it's going to feel weird. You don't want them to match. You want those axes to be slightly different. But because of that, like, figuring out which one of these setups works best for you is very important. For example, they have all these different types of curves in here, right? Dual zone S curve is the one that means that when I go over a target, it'll try to keep it steady. There's also things like this kind of curve, which is a more... This is what the game had at launch. I don't think it's very good, but they kept it basically as legacy. There's a linear curve. There's different types of these things. If you have a DualSense Edge, I'm going to assume you don't, but on the off chance you do, you'll notice that I actually have... They give you access to this menu where you can tune the sticks individually. And I do have stuff like that, and you can get a good idea of what curve looks like thanks to that. Because they let you adjust the dead zone on a stick so that you don't have to toss it away right away, which is really great. Helps extend the longevity of those. But like generally, if you've never seen those curves and how they look in practice, you can get a good idea of what they look like in menus like that. PC, if you plug your controller into certain programs, you can get an idea of what that curve looks like with programs like that. I think Duals, what is it? DS4 Windows, I think, is one that has like a curve measurer. It was made for DualShock 4, but it does also work for DualSense. So you can get like an idea of your curve sensitivity type that way. Yeah, generally I want to keep my thing exactly where it is because oof. But yeah, I have tuned these. I wouldn't say copy my settings, to be clear. Everybody's different. There are videos online like Marvel Rivals, how to improve your aim, a bunch of things will probably pop up. Always try to find the most recent ones, just because like these things get updated and new settings get added into the game all the time. Look for one that says season 5, right? Get your aim rock solid, kind of thing like that. There are all sorts of little things in here. You want your aim assist window to be whatever you think is best. People have differing opinions. It's kind of tricky to say, this is what's comfy for me. I get the most done in this range. I don't really want to fuck with it beyond that. But yeah, things like close range aim assist are good. Character movement dead zone is something you might want to look at. There's lots of different things that can help out. Also, you might notice that I have a custom reticle for every character. And these reticles are not going to make you better. Yeah. Take some time, look at these things. If you want the same reticles that I have, these are not going to make you better, but they do work for every character, and in some cases they do fix certain things with certain characters. For example, with magic, you'll see I have this one, right? And you might go, why does a melee character need that big crossbar? What does that help with? Because of this.
Charge!
Bad example. Great job. Okay, sorry, I forgot. Right. Oh, that's another thing. If you're not aware, because it's a third-person game, this is actually incredibly important to know if you didn't know this. Because it's a third-person game, the camera is kind of at an angle because it wants the character in view, right? What that means is your character is slightly at an angle from where your shots may fire. For certain characters, this actually fucked them over in a big way until they patched them. Rocket and Mantis suffered from their base reticle not being where their shots were for a while. Like, for example, Mantis, actually, I'll get to that in a second. The point is with this specific one, always aim at the right side of a character. But because of the way that the camera is technically curving, your bullet is not coming out of the center of the screen. It's coming out of, for example, Frank's gun. And Frank's gun is not at the center of the screen. It's at a slight angle, right? So to compensate for that, every character's hitbox is slightly right. Or so actually, particularly in their case, it's leftward, right? Because you're looking from the right side of the character. So like, see, that counts as a hit. And you might go, but that's not hitting. If the hitboxes didn't work that way, the characters genuinely wouldn't function. But you'll notice I shoot that same spot here on the left side, nothing, right? Like very slight, right? But here, that is a headshot. So you always want to be aiming with an aiming character, if you can help it, slightly to the right. Well, okay, their left, your right. You know what I mean? Like that is how everybody's hitbox works. This one's a little specific, right? Right, like these guys have big heads, right? But like that is universal for everybody. If I go over here, for example, right? Let me get Luna, because she has one of the smaller heads in the game. This is a good one to practice on, actually. Right? Her head also slightly sways in her idle animation. Right? See? Because the gun is the bullet is coming out of the physical gun on the character model. Therefore, it has a travel path. And that often means that a character's headshot hitbox is slightly to the right to accommodate for that. So, right, like it's something that is a really big one to know about aiming in general in this game. Widow, doesn't matter. Widow, anybody, like this is a miss.
And I've learned a little too much.
Okay, her shot's a little fat, but like, see, like that does hit. That's a miss. Okay, again, her shot's a little fat, but that's not quite the same thing, right? Or even Phoenix, right? Like,
once an X-Man, always an X-Man.
Right, same principle. I will also say, and this one's easy to copy off the stream, actually, if you need to. Need someone faster. I have training bot setups down here. I have 3, actually, that are, in my opinion, I got from someone else, are great for aiming. If you would like to screenshot some of these settings, go right ahead. I have all of these numbers and settings are the same across all 3 characters. But the reason you want to do Rocket, Luna, and Psylocke is for a specific reason. 1, Luna has the thinnest hitbox in the game, so hitting her means you're doing all right with aim. Rocket has the shortest hitbox, so he's the one you have to accommodate for the most, right? And Psylocke is also quite thin, but she's also kind of a beast. And she has invisibility, and that can, if you can try to mentally track where she might be going, it helps a lot. And then run these training programs, because they are really good at making sure you can aim solidly once you've got your aim set up correctly, right? And also make it so so that your health refills, so that you don't have to worry about them pelting you. And don't worry about actually killing them. You're working on your aim, right? They're going to be healing each other, especially Rocket. The Rocket one's hilarious because they're actually like, because Rocket's throwing out their ult at a certain point, and if there's 3 Rocket ults on the field, they're just not dying, right? But it's good to make sure that you get the aim principles in, right? Punisher's probably the best character to aim practice with, right? In general, I would say. Despite, I'm now realizing now that ice projectile's much faster. That is maybe changing up some of this training routine for me a little bit, but also, yeah, it is a good way to get in some practice principle on a couple of good basic characters. I don't think you can save more than 3 presets, so those are the 3 I picked. I think I got them from somewhere at some point. But in general, yeah, like these are good practice setups. Honestly, for any character, even not for aiming characters. Like I could do I could do this with Spider-Man if I wanted to do practice on that front, right? Like if I wanted to do some of the plinking stuff like this, like I could take them up into the air, right? Which, if you don't know the plinking stuff, people realize that now that you can map his easy swing. Oh yeah, if you play Spider-Man and you haven't mapped his easy swing to a separate input, do that. I have it mapped to my reload button because he doesn't have one. And that means I can do shit like the plinking, because if you do a quick swing, you'll instantly get an overhead. Stuff like that, right? Things like that. Oh, also my pro tip for playing Spider-Man is one that surprisingly no one tells you. This is something I don't even see in pro videos that are telling you how to play Spider-Man, and every time that I see one now, I feel like I'm going insane. And that is, for the love of God, don't just do this.
Pretty sure those are bad guys.
Because that's good damage. But that's what every Spider-Man does, and then they die, and then they get mad that it didn't work. You wanna know why it doesn't work? Do you wanna know why it doesn't work? There's a reason. There's a reason it doesn't work. Because he has 5 shots! And he should use them! But so many Spider-Men forget that. They go, I got him! In I go! I'm dead! Instead of realizing he has ranged projectiles! He can do stuff first. There's so many Spider-Men that just go in on if they tag you once, because they're like, oh, combo time. No, it's not combo time. Pizza time is after. Hit some shots, get in. You'll get a kill on most squishies if no one healed them first. And you could say, oh, well, someone probably will heal them first. Yeah, fine, okay. There are plenty of times when they don't, you know? Exactly, they throw themselves in the line of fire. Instead of just like, hey, understanding that is real damage. And then you reel in. Right? Like, there's tons of utility on his web. Also, they just buffed the rate that his webs refill. So actually, this is an even better tip than it used to be. Like, the fact that I just did that, and I'm already back to 3, like, that's crazy for how it used to be. Also, of course, if you're in, you know, mix them in. But you probably do that one. Yeah, just like, I'm trying to think of anybody else that has, oh, sorry, I didn't mention the reticles thing. Yeah, if you're curious about any of these reticles, there's a channel called Marvel Rivals Merchant that I got all of these from. They're all custom. You will have to punch them in. I think they're great. There are a couple that I've tweaked a little bit. He didn't put out a Gambit one for some reason, but I found this one online that gives me the exact range I need to know for like that circle is the spread of his cards at long range, you see? Like, it's not just it is practical, things like that, right? Like, these reticles are built for more than just aim. Like, that does give me a good sense of it. Oh, and I made that color on purpose. It could have been green. It probably should have been something a little bit easier to see in combat. Maybe I'll change that at some point, but I couldn't resist. Or like Ultrons that, like, you'll notice this shrinks and like shows me exactly where to keep that line, that kind of thing. But there's other stuff too, like let's see, what's the one I was thinking of? This line shows you what the exact size range of his arms are. Yeah, it's great. It helps a lot. This tells you the exact space of Loki's projectiles. Right? Including the general range of the splash damage is what the green bits on the outside do, right? That they give you an idea of like, if you do there roughly, you know, stuff like that. Or Venom, he has a setting on his that I actually turned off. Let me see if I can turn it on. This one's funny enough. Venom's one of the characters I had the hardest time aiming with for the longest time, and now I finally feel more comfortable with it. But the reason that I had trouble with it, you'll see I have specific aim assist settings for him for a reason. But his thing, where is his, no, not the aim sensitivity, I want the, where is it? The dead zone. Oh, okay, reticle stuff, yeah. I want, where is it? I think it's Crosshair? Yes, it is. Okay. So by default, this is what this looked like. And you might think, well, that's weird and kind of obnoxious. The reason that this one's actually kind of great, and I don't need it with the lines anymore, because it is obnoxious. But the reason you'd have this early on is because this tells you, if you can line this up with a character's feet, that's how far away the tentacles will reach. So like, you see, if I can line that up with Luna's feet, see? So now I know the range. And that was really helpful for getting a handle on his range. I get outside the range. See, it's like a little out, right? But like now it's not quite touching her feet. If you don't know, the last 2 tentacles he fires go slightly farther than the first 2. That's actually part of the way it works. Is his last 2 actually have a longer reach? But you'll see, like, yeah. So now line it up with her feet exactly. Those are headshots. There you go. Right? But I don't need the training wheels anymore. Now I get the range, but they are very good for helping Venom figure out pretty much every character, except some of the wider characters. There's a couple ones that get a little weird with it, but generally, this will keep you in the right range, which is generally 15 meters for his tentacles. Really helpful for figuring that out. Or things like, let me see. Strange's is like a shotgun, because his thing has the range of a shotgun, right? Like, it has a decent spread. Things like that. Ability types. Oh, I never finished explaining this one. Yeah, the reason that the reticle has the lines is because it means her uppercut connects. That's why. That's the actual reason this one has the obnoxious lines, is because if that line is touching someone, the uppercut connects. As long as you're on the right side, if clearly as I showed, if you're on the left side, you'll sail right past them like so. See, that's another example of the right side priority of a character, is that like Magic's uppercut will soar right past someone on this side, right? But if it's on the right, it connects every time, right? So like, yeah, the third person camera does matter to that. This is one of those things that got lost early on. Things like those little pips at the end of Hellas thing, or where her orb will land, generally. I found that one's a little iffier. This Iron Man one is great because it gives you a good idea of the splash damage, and also the range, the outer range on the Unibeam is much fatter than you think it is. If they're in there, they're taking damage. See? People tend to think it's much more direct than it is. It's actually a lot fatter than you think. That's why that reticle's really good for him. It's way fatter than you think it is. Way fatter. It's great. Let me think. Moon Knight's is one of my favorites, actually, because although this one changed when his projectile speed went up, for example, right? Like, they have that set up. Generally, this helps you aim at range, basically. Aim on moving targets, right? So if I aim that there, right? Aim it at the edge of the blue thing, it hits a moving target. See? It's really helpful. Like, line it up with that as he's moving. See? If you're at a certain range, where you're like generally out, you will hit those shots if you line it up with the blue instead. Obviously trickier to do in combat, but like, it helps. Or Blades is like, you know, the range of his shotgun. Things like that, you know? Like, it's fatter than you think it is, that kind of thing. Star-Lord's has a very tiny spread if you don't hold the button. The spread on his shots is dramatically tighter. So if you feather it out instead of holding it, you get... Oh, okay, actually, I can demonstrate this very well, actually. Look at the spread. Look at that, study it real quick. All right. Look at how much thinner that is. Look at how much more precise that is. Okay, that was a bad example. There, look at how much bigger it is. Way bigger. So yeah, that helps with him a lot. Other things that are in here. Storm's projectiles change angle every time she shoots them. Some go at that angle, some go at that angle, right? They actually slightly adjust. That can matter. This reticle actually keeps wherever this reticle makes it so that no matter where, no matter what angle they take, you're still keeping them in. It's really great. It's very helpful. It's very good. The projectile's very tight. The spread of it. Johnny's is excellent for making those shots. It's like a shotgun reticle. It's also very bright. I do kind of think he needs some buffs right now. I think they kind of nerfed my man into the ground a little while back, but you get the idea. Psylocke's, I would argue this thing's essential for her.
But only if we show our foes respect.
Like, I don't know where I'd be without this one. Oh, also, another pro tip for Psylocke. Because of the way her spread goes, don't do headshots. When she does headshots, like by design, she kind of spreads past it. If you do body shots, it actually tends to do more damage. It's kind of wild, just because of the way that it spreads out. Namor is actually one of my favorites. Even though I don't play him enough, it's one of my favorites. If you do Namor... basically, if you aim your thing directly below where the bottom reticle is, it'll hit a headshot. It doesn't matter where it is. Let me fucking show you some shit that makes me laugh every time.
More foes to conquer.
And for the musical reload. Oh yeah, that's one of my favorite skins in the game. The Psylocke one, the racing one. It's really nice.
You never had a chance.
Do you see that? You hit it right under, it will headshot. Now, easier said than done on that one mid-match. You're not actually gonna be doing Namor sniping. Good luck with that. Right? It's not his job. But, like, I can make that shot with that reticle. Do you see what I mean? I have information that I wouldn't get otherwise, right? Like, that is a solid lineup. Also, yeah, you're not gonna be doing crazy headshots like that. You're gonna be much closer. Which is even better for it. Like, yeah, you won't be that far away, so you'll be hitting them all the time. Like, it's great. Bucky, that outer circle is the range of his grab. It's the range of his reel in. Things like that. Let's see. Hawkeye, that outer circle is the range of when his charge up passive starts. See, so it's at 47. The minute they gets in there, goes up. So you know exactly where you need to be aiming for it to start charging. Like, these give you information that you would not have otherwise. I think. Yeah, Jeff, this is actually the range of Jeff's beam, right? It's a lot bigger than it looks. Same goes for his, actually the shot's not so much, but it is mainly for the beam. Like, look at that. It's big, right? Oh, I was mentioning with Mantis earlier, she used to have a thing, you see how she does like an underarm shot every now and then? That one used to have a different curvature because of the third person thing I was talking about earlier, where it would always miss her reticle. I do have a good Widow reticle, but it's not like the rest of them where it's giving her more information. You'll see it's very tiny. And the reason it's very tiny is because, yes, her shot is fatter than that. There are situations that'll hit in other than that. The reason it's tiny is because if you are on target, you're hitting it. Right? If you are on target, if you're anywhere near that, you're hitting it. Right? Like, it is more generous than that. Right? Like, or maybe I'm wrong. Never mind. Point at the tiny dot. It works. That is the range of it. The reticle they give you by default is actually quite bad. Because it's way bigger than the actual radius. But this? That's on target. Very simple. It's on target. If that's on your target, you're hitting them.
That's 3.
Things like, gosh, what else? Oh,
it's time for me to make a compelling argument.
When you have that one out, I believe this one. I think this one is mainly about the range of it's about lining up this thing. Yeah, if you line that up with the ground, I think it is more consistently a hit, right? Yeah, I think that's the idea. Also, you want to line that up with the ground with him anyway, right? What else? Magneto, this thing, I needed this for him because I was really bad at hitting his shots. If you track enemies with that, right? See? Generally, that will hit. And by the way, you might think, oh, the training bots move kind of slow. Not as slow as you think. This still applies to main targets, right? It doesn't mean I hit every shot, but I have a much better idea of like how far to track an enemy with his shot, which helps a lot for me, especially. This is Emma's, because her beam is actually at a bit of an angle. But it keeps you on target.
Double kill.
I think Rogue's is the range of her kick. Right? Like that stuff, you know? Angela is I think it's what you need to grab someone. I believe it's what you need to be in to grab someone. That's what you need to line up. Hulk. This one's interesting because it's very aggressive. This is mainly so that you can hit anything at all as manner, right? And so you're dead on accurate with that thing, because I just find it kind of hard to aim otherwise. You can make it less aggressive if you think it's a little ugly. Also, I've changed the colors from what it originally was. But yeah. Also, they should change what Rogue steals from him. She should get the shield, not the clap. She should get the shield. She's a vanguard. She should be guarding. Anyway, whatever. I think I showed enough of them to give you good ideas. Hopefully that helps. We've probably only got enough from one comp match at this point, so I should probably get in on one before we stop. I'm not getting back to diamonds. Fuck. Should have just left it. Or I should have gone Emma, or I should have gone someone I'm more confident in. I should have gone Ultron. Fuck, I'm gonna do Ultron. I gotta get that back now. I just pick Ultron when I need to win. This is what I used to do. Not at all. Not at all. It is sometimes aggressive is what some characters need. But yeah, if you go to Marvel Rivals Merchant Reticles, try to find the most up-to-date one he has. And then just punch all those codes in. Or at least for every... Listen, you might not play every character, but punch the ones in for the characters you like. Right? I have them for everybody, because I play everybody, but you probably don't... You might not play everybody, so you can just grab the ones for the characters you like, right? Or use them to try and get better at characters you want to be better at, because they will help. They will not make you better, necessarily, but they will help and give information that can... Okay, let me put it this way. They'll make you a better player. They won't put you at top tier, right? Like, but they will help. They will absolutely help. They will keep you from falling off, right? You will be able to keep up with people in many cases. The reticles are simple in some cases. Like he doesn't have a sum for some of them, right? Like for the melee characters, he's something very simple, or turns the melee attack range on. He doesn't have anything for Wolverine. Even though I kind of wish he had something that gave me what I should be in to make sure I successfully pick someone up, but I don't know. Maybe there is no way to make that work out correctly. But yeah, you can find the numbers out there. You can punch them in. You're on PS5, which means you're not on PC, which means you can't just copy the codes like they can. Although, I think they are adding cross progression, or it's already there. I can't remember. So maybe you can boot the Steam version, even if you have a potato, and punch them all in and save them. And then I guess maybe it would be there on the console version. I don't know. You'd have to look into that one before you wasted your time. Make sure that's actually a thing before you waste your time trying that. But that might make it easier to copy the codes over. But as long as it's cross progression, I know they're working on it. I don't know if they actually have it. I have seen some. That guy in particular doesn't have one like that though. But yeah, generally, to be honest, a lot of the reticles that I've seen online, I see the reticles that I run a lot on other people. Let's put it that way. You know what I mean? Like I actually do see these reticles a lot. I love that he puts the smiley face in his own text. Oh fuck! Well, this really is my last match then. Shit.
The fate of many worlds is at stake. It is a mighty quest.
That's true. I never took a break. I am kind of hungry. Well, fair enough. Okay, fuck it. We're putting PC audio on then. Oh no, wait, that one's actually kind of good. Okay, fine. We're going one ear then. Hopefully I'm not missing any crucial information as I fucking collide with a wall in comp. Oh no. There, forgive me. Forgive me, friends, for my robot has sinned. Go. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. Yeah. I kind of got backed into a corner. He did a good job. I think I am losing information. I think I am losing information. I'm gonna put the PC audio on then. At least then I'll get directional stuff. Hopefully you don't hear too much echo. It shouldn't be that bad. The mic is set correctly. I have done my work here, but hopefully none of it seeps in. It is kind of loud. This is mainly Nultron's biggest weakness. When he goes down, takes him a bit. Takes him a bit to get back. By far his... Well, then again, he has a speed boost, but still. Oh, careful. And you're out. That's fine. Thank you. That's great. Because I know I have the game loud on the PC, but it should be set up to have voice focus on. That should clear the problem. It's good at what it does, largely. Ooh, back it up. Careful. Oh, what a whiff. What a whiff, Thor. Oh, great. Don't die mid-match. Remind me to plug that in between rounds. Ooh. Come on. Ah, missed. That's fine. That's fine. That could have been much worse. Actually, plug it in right now. 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 Okay, we're good. Okay, I need that on her. That's got to be girl. Hold on. Hold on. Back it up. Too aggressive, girl. Way too aggressive. That's not good. Hide. Oh, yeah. No, figures. I mean, I stayed on there for a hot minute, though. I got it. It's good. It's good. It's good. Oh, if I can... She shouldn't run in on her own. We gotta fall back, yeah. Well, I mean, I don't have to fall back because I'm slow. They'll probably get there before me. Wanda, girl, what are you doing? Girl, what is you doing? Why? Rogue went in because she felt like she had to. Girl. Oh boy.
Behold the god of thunder!
That's fine. Fine, triples, let's go. No, not quite. Get on? No. Yeah, we're not going as a team there. Wanda.
That doesn't seem fair.
No, it didn't. It didn't seem fair, girl. 'Cause you ran in. No. Oh my god. You know what? You are playing a game built on comeback mechanics. Please be serious. Every over ult in the game is a comeback mechanic. Everyone has one at any moment. People don't get this. Hero shooters are built like this. That's the whole point of these games. Is literally every ult in the game can swing a fight at any moment. That's 6 chances to swing a fight. All the time. Like, people don't get it. They think, oh, we had one bad round. listen, if your teammates are idiots, maybe. Or if someone left. If someone left, I give you freedom to call surrender. Fine. Before that, no. Come on. People, you know how many matches I've played where people lock the fuck in at the last second? Always, man. They don't get it. They don't understand they're literally playing a game that's 90% comeback mechanics. Like, that's the whole match flow of a hero shooter is literally everybody has a move that can swing a fight at any moment. And you can counter ult until you're blue in the face, and you should try. But like genuinely, I only grant I only grant amnesty from a surrender if someone has left. But even then, I've won some ooh. See? That's all it takes to swing a fight sometimes. But like, I've literally had matches where my Ultron carried a 5-stack team almost to victory in comp. And like, we lost in the end, but like, we had it like right at the point. Like, it was a foot off from being a tie. And then the other enemy team's like, well, yeah, of course we're always gonna win. It's like, bro, we literally pushed it all the way there with 5 people. What do you think would have happened if we had a 6th? Like, that's not John's, that's just simple math. I'm not gonna say you didn't win, but I'm gonna say we had our hands tied behind our back. It's embarrassing for you. We made it as far as we did with 5. Uh-oh. No shield. Yeah, no. Rough. Not this match, mind you. This match is not suffering from that. But that was one of the wilder matches I've ever had, where it's like, we were 5 stacking and we made it to like the last second of push, right? Like, and it was working. That's crazy. We never should have come anywhere near there with a 5 stack. And that person left ages ago, right? It's comp, right? Like, you don't get to come back for a bit, right? Or ever, in some cases. Not in some cases, like, still. Exactly. Just take the loss. It's fine. It's okay. You'll be all right, darling. I promise. Where the? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I didn't have a dash and I didn't have a boost. I didn't have a shield boost. Here I was looking for him. Oh, that was her. Oh, okay. Okay, I gotta use the portal now. I think that might have even been on before. Oh no. You're out. Okay, we're good. That's fine. Keep them going. Oh my god. Ah, of course he chased me. That's fine. I'm not worried. I might, this was a really short one. I might be able to do another comp match. I don't have tons of clips today. I have to edit, so I think it might be okay. I do need to make sure RGG Fridays is prepared for tomorrow, like the logo and stuff, but that shouldn't take too long.
The god of thunder!
Also, this is a thing that people don't get. Ultron counters a lot of characters that people don't give it credit for. Totally counters Namor, for example. People don't realize that because people didn't play him for a while. But like, one Ultron beam is a dead Namor squid. Like, one beam is a full squid. It's hilarious. People don't get it. Also, those jumping caps, like this situation, very easy to trace. You'd be surprised. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Like, when they're jumping like that, they're so easy to hit. It's great. You just waste them. Of course, they're being healed very efficiently right now, but... Of course, he has that ult generation thing on his ult now, which is pretty crazy, actually. I mean, he is my favorite tank, but that, you know, I lorded him first, so, you know. Oh... That's fine, keep it going. Oh my god! Man, he really hates me. I just noticed the fucking Star-Lord's name. I don't know if I'm comfortable with that. On my way. Come on. You can do it. Stay on. No. See? Oh yeah, now he's here. See? So easy to trace as Ultron. He doesn't really have an answer for it. Oh.
I am ready to put on a show.
Get her. Hi, Cap. Yeah, no, it's not. Oh. Yep, he got off. Hey, look at that! Guys, we should surrender. Guys, we should surrender. I don't know. I think we should surrender on this. I don't know.
Say that again.
The saying. Guys, we should surrender.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
Yeah, maybe you should remember that the robot's on your team, and the robot is here for world domination.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Who could explain that? It's a mystery how that happened. Not even Wolverine could have clawed those off.
Roll those back.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And go.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Clanker supremacy. Oh man. People don't get it. They underestimate it. They underestimate the energy. But you just gotta believe in it. Where is he? Oh.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Oh, if you haven't learned certain characters' animation cancels, I would definitely advise it. Like Ultron's reload with the melee is very helpful. Although I just fucked it up for the first time in ages, which is hilarious. Caps is essential. You basically can't play that character if you don't know his animation cancel. Like, at all. Like, he does so much less damage if you don't know how to make that shield work the best it can. Okay, I'm gonna sit behind this tree for a minute. No, I'm gonna die. Yeah. He was looking for me. He knows. He knows who he has to get rid of. Yeah, I shouldn't have moved. I should have stayed in safety. I couldn't see, though. I got blinded. He knew what he was doing. Okay, everybody's dead. Rogue is going. Keep Venom up. He's very important to keep up. Oh! No, wait. Keep it on them. Keep it on them. Keep it on them. Don't get greedy. Don't get greedy. Don't get greedy. Don't go for kills. He is really, really on my ass, to be fair. Oh, God. Oh, he teleported. Wait, did he change skins? What happened there? Or is that someone? Oh no! I thought that was the. I thought that was the Summer Games. It's not called the Summer Games, is it? The sort of Summer Games store lord for a second. No! Oh my God! Bro, we literally had a comeback round. What are you doing? Oh my God! I'm currently. Yeah, I had no cooldowns. You know what 90% of mid-match, like, losses come from in comp? That's a number I pulled out of my ass. It's for a joke, just to be clear. It's because someone decided to stop playing in the middle of the round and hit the surrender button in a moment that probably could have been won. Oh, well, that... This is the trick with Ultron sometimes, is like, trickling is a problem if you're not coming in with your team correctly. But like his general speed is a little low, so you don't really want to like wait for people either. You want to kind of get into position and then they catch up, right? But yeah, it is what it is. I can do one more. It's pretty rare that I lose an Ultron match, to be fair, in comp. Though, to be fair, I think... Listen, I know it's John's sometimes to be like, well, it wasn't me that was the problem. But like, bro. People throwing after losing a couple team fights. Exactly. Like, they have this idea in their heads that like, okay, well, you know, if I didn't win every fight along the way, that means there's nothing, and we can't come back from that, and it's all ruined, and I hate everything, and I want to die. And it's like, no, you are capable of, like, you know, fighting the fight. But like, what am I supposed to say to that in that situation? Am I supposed to take the blame for me? I will usually take the blame for me when I think it's my fault. I'm actually, apparently, one of my bigger psychological problems is that I'm too willing to blame myself, apparently. That's what I've learned over the years. But like, the thing about that is like, yeah, we literally had people that weren't not fighting. They were just spending the whole match surrendering. Literally, like, oh, it's a losing fight. Meanwhile, when they stopped doing that, we started winning. And we stopped winning. This is also a morale thing to it. There's a psychological element to it, too. When someone throws up the surrender thing, people on the team who were in the fight lose a bit of steam. Genuinely, that happens. There is a psychological effect where people will see the surrender thing and go, oh, we're gonna lose this. And then they stop fighting as hard. Or they fight maybe not as intently as they maybe could have, right? Like, Iron Fist, really? Over Daredevil? Why? He's not in that place. He's not that guy right now, guys. He's not that guy right now. I would respect a Spider-Man ban more right now, and he's in the bin right now. What are we doing? The weirdest one, I'm trying to think. There was, and maybe not weird, but I did get some Moon Knight bans during the Moon Knight Lord stream, which was interesting because like he wasn't always a super bannable character at that time, so I thought it was kind of surprising when it happened. But yeah. Nice thing about Ultron is I never have to worry about getting banned. Ever. Loose, no fun. What does that mean? What are you saying? What does that mean?
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
You want to play less and less? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's something else about that too, is like, to be fair, some people also don't get that, like, when you've been playing, like, sometimes when I did, my last Ravel stream was like 8 to 9 hours. Guess what? I wasn't winning a lot of matches towards the end of that. Because I'd been playing for 8 to 9 hours. That is natural. that your fighting spirit, maybe not even your fighting spirit, your competency does go down on a sliding scale as you play for extended sessions, right? And then sometimes you come back and then you're much better. Like, that's normal, you know? I'm trying to help you, Squirrel Girl.
Ooh, a touch of healing.
Ooh. Thank you, Ben. Oh, God. Thank you. That was crazy. Oh, no. And there we go. Oh, they're mad at me. You can tell Angela's very mad at me. To be fair, Angela is the main character that since they released my Ultron is afraid of. Because she can really put a fucking harsh on my day. Exactly. You yeah, and you end up in that like brain space that you're not quite all there. But yeah, Angela, admittedly, I don't know if I would call her a full hard counter, but she's certainly a character that I'm afraid of the most as Ultron, because she can definitely disassemble me into scrap pretty quickly. And I say that as also someone that loves to play Angela. She's one of my favorite tanks, actually. Oh! She's mad. Corner peeking is also very important, and not a lot of people, well, I shouldn't say not a lot of people do it, that's not true. But it's an easy thing to forget about. Especially with a flyer. That's fine. Oh, she's mad. She's mad. She's mad. She's mad. She's very mad. She's very mad. She's very mad. She's mad. She's mad. There you go, girl. Ah, the robot is back. Oh, they just rezzed the... That's actually pretty alright. But they have not pushed it very far, to be fair. I can't see, Ben. I don't know about that. I don't know about that in there. Keep him up, keep him up, keep him up. No, not quite, not quite, not quite. Uh-oh, uh-oh, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. Yep. But look at how much we stopped progress on that. And they might get a first point. They might get to first point. They might, to be fair. I should not gloat just yet. I know, you gotta let me get there. Yeesh. Yeah, they got the first point. Eh, shouldn't have gloated. That's fine. Keep them go. She's mad. I know. She's a little mad. She knows what she's supposed to do, to be fair. With Star-Lord, I'm a little like, come on. You have a lot of jobs to do. With her, no, that's her job. Her job is to poke me out of the sky. That is explicitly her job. That is explicitly her job. There's not a lot of Johnsing to be had. She's doing exactly what she should be doing. I'm not doing what I should be here, unfortunately. I should have helped first. Yeah. See, I'm glad I didn't feel dumb enough to do the ult there. Yeah. Rough. Trickled. No one's together. Gotta get back together. We were crushing it for a bit. Get back in there. They're coming back. Oh no. That's fine. She's out. Ooh. Alright, that's fair. This is the last match either way. I getcha. I probably did one more match than I wanted to anyway. Yeah, I don't know when the next Rival stream will be, but tomorrow we'll be doing, we'll be running back to Yakuza 0 Director's Cut, which is very exciting. And then more Expedition 33, and I should probably get, like, a schedule. Well, you know, it's run. Well, I mean, listen, I'll be here every day. Jump in whenever you can. Oh, God. Oh! Oh! Yo! Oh, it's all about the robot ult. Okay. That's not that bad of a distance to make it to, honestly. I kind of do believe in us. I kind of think we can get through that pretty quickly. I wonder.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I believe in it. Thick wibbers. What does that mean? Do I want to know? I might not. Here we go, here we go, here we go. 229 subscribers. Oh, to be fair, I know who that was. Although I'm not actually seeing the activity of his sub on the activity chart on OBS. It's interesting. It's never actually failed that before. Unless I didn't get a sub, I don't know. It says I got a sub, so I don't know. I'm going to hope for the best, but whatever. Triple off rep. Gotta make you something. What does that mean? Here we go. We got 2 brawler tanks. That's interesting. Okay. I can see it. I can see the vision. Oh, move. Get him. I get what you mean by to focus on the tank, but focus on the healers. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Okay. No, wait, them. In the back. And you're out. And you're out. That's how you do it. You target analysis. Target analysis. Oh, we got this. Oh yeah, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. Acing too? Oh, even better. Even better, even better, even better.
The Dark Child is ready to awaken.
Nowhere near enough power right now.
I could take anyone.
Oh yeah. I believe in it, I believe in it, I believe in it.
You're halfway there. Keep going. You're safe enough to reach it. I'm done for you.
Opposition targeted. Behold the god of thunder!
Oh. That was the bet. That was the good shit right there. That was the good shit.
Just in time. Thanks.
Almost there. Don't turn back now.
Ultron virus reinforcement.
Final score 2-2.
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not for me.
Awesome.
Another epic victory. Big win.
Lovely. Wonderful. What was my healing? Highest in the match by far. Look at that. Highest in the match by far. Point proven. All right. Well, that's definitely it for us tonight. That's definitely it for us tonight. Yeah, again, timing did not work out to do... Timing definitely, most definitely did not work out to do Expedition 33 today. But hey, I ran the game at 120 and both modes for a good while. Did someone go up a tier? Oh! Rogue One up. Cool. Sure, why not? What is her symbol? Oh, that's really good. Yeah, she's never had a logo of any kind, so they had to wing it on that, clearly, but I actually kind of like that. It's actually kind of cool. They should actually incorporate that. They should incorporate that onto her costume somewhere in the future. It's really good. Honestly, them having to come up with logos for characters that haven't had them, like, it's really good. Because that is, like, symbolism that has been in, like, other stuff. Like that might as well be taken from a certain shot of X-Men 97, right? Which, oh man. I gotta watch the second Fallout season, which has apparently started now. But anyway, yeah. Anyway. Man. I'm actually really bummed about the way that they've done this bundle pack, honestly. I'm actually even more bummed that this is a legendary. I feel like this should have been. There's not gonna be any sound effects on this thing, I bet. But like, I have to have that. Like, look at that, I have to. I have to have that, it's perfect. No, not that one. Oh, okay. Yeah. Of course, that's what the sticker is. Of course, that's what the sticker is. This might be more worth it for the sticker this time, for the spray this time than the other ones. That's crazy. Holiday time. Oh yeah. Okay. Good. Good. That makes sense. Well, let me see that again. Yeah, no, that's a 10 out of 10. Like that's a 10 out of 10 comics reference. That's perfect. That's like that's an iconic thing. It's good. It's awesome. Hey, did other characters get sitting emotes? Yeah, wait, did new characters get it? Oh, yeah, new characters did get it. But they didn't But they didn't let me... Okay, shit. I have to go through everybody to see who has it. Great. This is going to take a minute. She already had the sitting amount. I don't know who had it already, so I can't. I don't know. That's... What do you mean that's new? I never came in here? Oh my god. Take a seat. That's in there, right? Yeah, it is. No, wait, is it? Yeah, it is. Okay, good. I just don't know how long it'll be till I see it. No one yet, which is crazy. Cap basically already had a take a seat emote, so... Yeah, he basically already has that. He already has it. Oh my god, yeah, who the fuck didn't have it already? Pretty much the whole first page. I definitely know Remy had it, so that's one. Okay, we're absolutely sure that I've claimed the new ones, right? It's not like... No, it's definitely not something that you only get there, right? Spider-Man, Punisher. Yeah, there's definitely new ones. Wait! Wait. You're saying Black Panther gets one. You're saying... I was just in Black Panther's menu. How do you get the new ones? How do you get the new take a seat stuff? Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Rivals. How to get new take a seat emotes. Yeah, how do you... It's one bundle you buy. Yeah, how do you get the new ones? Let's see. Yeah, they updated the roster. Okay, what? Special take a seat is available in the special sections of the shop. Oh. Wait, I'm confused. Hi. Oh, hello. I know. I love you too. Hi, bud. I know. You're so sweet. I know. Come here. Come here. Huh. I don't understand why I don't have it on some of these characters then. Fuck, I didn't get it. Wait, no. Hella. Okay, yeah, go to someone you know. Got it. That's so weird. How do you get the new ones that they added? Yeah, that's so weird. But I want to know. How do you get... Hi, bud. Hello. Did you have a good nap? Did you have a good nap? Oh, thank you. I hope you had a good nap. You had a good sleep, didn't you? Oh, thank you. Jeff's big head emote is probably the best one. What limited time units? Oh, those ones. I already did that. Items? Oh, that's funny. I have 100 of those. Oh, I have 100. It says the limit's 100. But I've got 117. That's weird. I have not played the mode since. So, yeah. Also, hey. Did I get as much of this as I could today? I did, actually. I guess that makes sense. Of course I would. Damn, it only went to there. That's crazy. Yeah, what the hell? Weird. Wait, Penny has one? I just read something about Penny having one. Is that accurate? Apparently I didn't put that one on. Okay, no, I think there's something weird going on here. Okay, yeah, just keep cycling. Because I don't see one. Maybe he's gonna get one. Maybe he does cycle everybody, but again, it's only for the characters that actually do have it right now. So I already have that for her. You might be wondering why I care about such a silly emote. I don't know, I like it. That's my answer. Okay, no, there are new ones. See, the flying ones are actually kind of neat. Because, you know, again, they're just hanging around, waiting. Good. Loki. He already had it. Luna. She already had it. She already had it. Magneto. Already had it. Mantis. She actually does have it. But she's full. What's her worst emote? The default. This is the first time I've had to replace one. How do I have that many Mantis emotes? That's crazy. How do I have that many Mantis emotes? That's nuts. Thinking. Okay, yeah, so some just haven't updated them yet. So wait, sorry. Penny pops out in-game for the first time. How did she pop out? Where did she come from? Penny getting out of the mech in an emote for the first time is actually awesome. That is actually great. On its own, that's really exciting, actually. Because it's the first time that's been a thing. Go in order or we'll get confused. Well, this is good for her because she doesn't have one. She doesn't have anything else. This is already good. Great. I think I'm full, and now I won't be. What's going? Probably default. Never. It's the pumpkin one, man. What am I supposed to do with that? What does that say? What is that group symbol there? What does that mean? Wait, does that mean you can do something with a group with this now? Wait, hold on. Spider-Man, dance, rivals, group emote? What? Is that a thing? Group emotes. What group emotes are there? Event emotes, Twitch drop emotes, default emotes, group emotes. The only ones that are here are the volleyball one and Emma and Jeff. Okay, fair enough. Anyway. I skipped. Didn't mean to do one on purpose. Did not do that on purpose. That's a good one, though. You already had one. No, Star-Lord's later. Fair enough. Fair enough, Frank. Interesting. It's so enjoyable. He's gonna have to take something out eventually, though. Which makes me sad. Crazy how few emotes there are like that. Ultron's got one? Oh, that's great, because obviously he needs emotes. And that's a great one for him, actually, because, you know, pondering annihilation. Good. He already had one. Good. Wolverine. Not yet. Okay. Sorry. The OCD took me, but that's all right. Anyway, that was a silly way to end a stream. Oh, man. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. Best Winter Buds... Oh, the bundle. Oh, I see. Okay, fair enough. Interesting. So every event skin is here. Even the ones from... Yeah, all the limited time ones are here at the end of the year, I guess. That's crazy. Well, anyway. That will be that for percentage chance for the night. I'm feeling pretty great about this. We hopefully, I never truly know. Sometimes I think we did, and then I didn't. Picked up a new regular. And that was awesome. It's always a great feeling when that happens. But yeah, for tonight, that will be that for percentage chance. I will see y'all tomorrow for the return of RGG Fridays. Dude, which I'm extremely excited about. Oh. All right, now, in the name of that, I need to get editing done, and then I need to go and actually set up my RGG Fridays logo again, because it has to get into a new nested scene. I think the work is primarily done, actually, in most of these cases, so. All right. With that, thank you very much for tuning in if you did. I loved everybody that was hanging around. And I'll see y'all tomorrow, next time. Which is technically today, actually. Bye-bye.